Okay. You should be able to hear me now, Edge. Hopefully. Don't know why that changed as well. I got a few things that just I'm realizing are changed for some apparent reason, so I'm going through trying to fix a few things. For some reason, my OBS changed my mic to default instead of my my standalone mic, so it wasn't picking anything up. And then, uh, so what I was saying, since you couldn't hear me, okay, sweet, thanks. I saw your first message in YouTube, and I was like, oh, hey, what's up? Thanks, you know. And I was trying to tell you that. Remember yesterday, I was struggling to figure out like how to get to the YouTube dashboard, quote unquote thing, right? Um, I just figured it out when I started this stream, and then when I started it, uh, it showed me a warning saying that, oh, it looks like your bit rate's too low. We recommend you increase your bit rate, and it said it was at 2500, and I'm like, wait, what? Why is it at 2500? And I went and looked, and sure enough, I don't know why, but my OBS was set to 2500 bit rate, and I don't know why. So I just changed that. So all yesterday's stream was all 2500, and I'm wondering if once I switched to this Stream Elements one, if it has been 2500 when I was playing like Path of Exiles and stuff. I'm hoping the stream quality wasn't too bad the last couple times, or if it just randomly changed. Because like I said, my mic worked yesterday, and today it didn't. So I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, we finally got to this, so I can actually see my dashboard and everything, and I can see the chat, and you know, I can see the analytics kind of stuff. So that's cool. The only problem is right now it's set to normal latency, so it's really delayed. I want to switch it to ultra low latency, but I can't do that until I end stream. So now that I know how to get to this, I should be able to change it for like next time. You should start multi-streaming Edge. Actually, not that hard, low key. The hardest part was doing what you have already done with your stream, which is separating the audios and getting everything like implemented browser source wise and stuff. That's it. Literally all I had to do. Now, don't get me wrong, you could probably go a bit further than what I did, right? You know me, I do bare basics and simple stuff, but all right. So we yeah, exactly. Honestly, the difference between streaming to 1 and streaming to 2 for me currently isn't very much. There's like almost no difference. The only the hardest part about it is now I have to have another window open to monitor that, right? Because I have this, which is the multi-chat plugin, to be able to read both chats, but now I have the dashboard for Twitch and the dashboard for YouTube open at the same time. It's like the only difference. So I just have the one extra dashboard open. So it's not much of a difference to me. Like I said, I could make it a little bit more if I wanted to, but it is what it is. But anyway, this game. I don't know if you've played this game yet, Edge. I think we talked about it before, and I don't think you have. But bro, the amount of reading in this game can suck it. And the only thing that there's two things that I'm disliking about the game currently. One is the left clicks targeting system when you're targeting mobs with your skills and stuff. It's a little wonky. And then the second thing that I'm disliking is the descriptions and intuitive explanations of the characters and skills. Let me reiterate. Let me explain. I think you heard me talk about it yesterday and stuff. But like, for example, we have this skill. You read it from top to bottom, and it doesn't really tell you what it does, right? So it basically just says raising their shield in the name of so and so and serving under the banners of such and such. They raising the ranks to considered one of the extensions of the divine. Blah blah blah. That's the description of the skill. It literally doesn't tell you anything. And then it says exclusive skill. Only one exclusive skill can be active at any one time, so I can only have one. of whatever this exclusive skill is, and it says buffs are automatically activated. So that one line of buffs are automatically activated kind of tells you it's a buff. And then you're like, okay, well, I guess it's a buff. And then you read the stats underneath it, where it's like, okay, it does internal trauma over 5 seconds. And then it gives you crit chance, fizz damage, fire damage, internal traumas, duration, burn damage, and stun resist. Okay. Does that mean it's doing 110 trauma over 5 seconds in an area around you or hit? Literally tells you fucking nothing. That is the thing that is pissing me off the most about this game. It doesn't explain anything about the skills. So that's the one literal like chink in this game's armor that I've run into that it's pissing me off more than anything. I've gone through and read everything I can. Some of it you can kind of understand, right? Like for example, this one, if you read it, it's something up along the lines of a devastating display of martial combat that rapidly cleaves through all nearby foes in a whirlwind of fire and light. Okay, kind of put 2 and 2 together, spinning in circles, whirlwind, fire, whatever, right? Then it requires a weapon at 100% of your attack speed. Eye of Reckoning deals damage and drains energy for such and such. So energy per second, assuming it's a channeling skill, right? Area, target area, tells you how big it is, and it tells you the damage from the main hand and so on and so forth. You're guessing this is whirlwind at this point. Right? And then you got like this. Okay, this one pissed me off because this is paragons of virtue and faith, properties that inspire within nearby allies. Those that stand beside them cannot help but be inspired into feats of valor. It says buffs are automatically activated. So, buff. Okay. Then you read underneath, energy reserved, which is the green stuff down here, right? So it reserves energy. Cool. It says 12-meter radius. It says chance for one of following. You either get internal trauma over 5 seconds or bleed over 3 seconds. And then it gives you +2 offensive ability, which is kind of self-explanatory. It increases the damage of all your offensive skills. And then energy regen per second, and then retaliation. The question is chance for one of the following. Chance on what? Chance on attack? Chance on dealing damage to them? Chance from standing near you? What? Right, this is literally what's been pissing me off since yesterday, is none of the skills are explained, have any type of detail, tell you anything, have any type of short little video or image to even give you a hint of what it does, right? So this is what's been pissing me off. So right now, what we're running with is running with Whirlwind, which is kind of a problem because now we're melee, right? Before we were doing shield throw. Shield throw, we were just tossing, waiting for the cooldown, tossing, waiting for the cooldown. It worked out pretty well. We did a lot of kiting. This Whirlwind does a lot more damage, but now that we're melee, within 3 meters of things, we're taking a lot more damage. We actually are dying. This is giving us offensive ability and energy regen so we can maintain the Whirlwind. Obviously, the retaliation gives us a little extra oomph when something hits us in melee range. You know, they take a little extra damage. I guess we're occasionally applying trauma or bleed, maybe something like that. But then we pick this up to give us a bunch of HP, healing effect, shield chance block, or shield block chance, things like that. So we're trying to juice this out to then eventually get to this to give us more physical damage increasement. And then this is going to be huge for us, where it adds straight fizz damage and all percent damage plus armor. So this is going to be a great skill for us as well. The rest of it, no fucking idea what it does. Literally not a fucking clue. Like, this is shield throw. This is like Frenzy from Diablo 3. Or even, you know, Path of Exiles. You punch really fast. The more you punch, the faster, you know, more damage you do. And then you can like juice it up further. Same thing with the shield throw. This is like shield charge almost. You charge into things to do damage, and then you can leave fire behind you and stuff. This, no fucking idea. Haven't tried it, haven't used it. It's got a 6-meter radius. It's got a cooldown of 5 seconds. Don't know what it does. Couldn't tell you. because I haven't tried it yet. Then there's this one, same thing, got a long cooldown. It's got a decent duration, damage absorption, percentage stall damage. So this is like some sort of temporary buff I'm taking a guess at. And then these are the exclusives. So this is the one that's sent me before. I have no idea what it does, but it's an exclusive that supposedly does internal trauma over 5 seconds, then gives you a bunch of crit, fizz damage, fire damage, burn damage. So this is just one character. The cool thing about this game is you can combine 2 characters together. So usually you have a primary one that you're like focusing like the skills and abilities and damage, and then the second one is usually like a buff. You pick somebody that gives you passives and buffs, and oh yeah, and then you have this. I don't even want to get started on this. This is Path of Exiles to me. This shit hurts my brain to even fucking try to fathom. Like, I'm kind of ignoring this shit right now. But from the gist of what I got is, as you do quests and you push into the game, you get 55 of these points, right? And you distribute them as you please. So in the very beginning, you have this. So you like, this one gives you plus 5 to HP. This one gives you plus 18 to defense and plus 5 to HP. Offensive ability. But once you put points into this, right? Then you unlock the things below it, right? So this one unlocked like a bunch of these, and then this one unlocked a bunch of these. So then I can like go into this bird, for example. I think this is what, like, this one did this side and this one did this side. But like if I was to, do this, I would click this and it would start gaining experience, but it's like next level. 2 seconds, skill recharge, projectiles, chance to pass through enemies. No fucking idea what any of that means. Right? Physical damage, bleed damage, cunning, health, offensive abilities, physical damage, bleed damage, right? So you can like put points into these to customize your character even further. I wonder if you start here and you work your way to the end. It does say complete constellation bonus, and it gives you 3 and 3. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I haven't figured this part out yet. So I'd have to go through this and figure out what does what, because like HP, kind of cool. Cunning and HP, I think HP and defense, like HP is great and all, but this like seems like a pet one. See, it says bonus to all pets underneath. So like that seems like a pet one to me. And this one, this is like increased armor, fizz damage, internal trauma, defensive abilities. And obviously you level these up as well to make them better. Chance to pass through enemies, meteor radius. Okay, so this, a hammer orbits. Okay, so 50% chance on block for a hammer to orbit you, striking nearby enemies. So this is kind of cool. It could give you a little extra damage if I'm like whirlwinding. This one says 25% chance on attack to get 6 seconds skill recharge and 4 seconds off duration. I don't know, fucking know, man. This shit's hurting my brain. Cunning, LA resist, bleed damage with increased duration. That one doesn't seem to give me chance on attack. Give you skill recharge, duration, fizz damage. Okay, so straight fizz damage with fizz percent and armor. Could be okay. I don't like. This just hurts my brain. I can't do it. Hurts my brain. Absolutely. Okay. One thing I do like about this game is you can teleport from anywhere to any of the rifts. So instead of having to go into the rift to teleport to a rift, I can literally just do it from anywhere, which is actually really cool. Alright, so I need to find the warden's laboratory, but I don't know where to even start. I don't know if I need to go like out this way or if I need to continue north. And then one thing I can't figure out is how do I access the quests? Like I want to be able to read the quest to understand like what it wants me to do. Oh, they have a dodge mechanic too, which is actually fucking sick. Alright, anyway. But like I said, so far the game is kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. I'm not hating it all too much. It's just the few things that I explained to you that are literally pissing me off. Like, I think finding a build and fine-tuning it and experiencing the game would be so much more enjoyable if I actually had some sort of idea what the fucking quests or the skills actually did. If I wasn't constantly guessing at what everything was doing, I think it would be much better. Oh shit. What the hell is fucking me? That should hurt. Yeah, and that's also a thing too. Is like I'm not actually looking anything up. Edge. Now last night I did when I got off stream. I did Google, like class skill overviews, and I watched 2 videos. And it wasn't even like I even watched them because they were so fucking dreadful. Like, people were so bad at making fucking skill overview videos and stuff like that for games like this. So, I literally made it... I skipped through the first one, and then the second one I made it like 20 seconds in, and then I turned it off. So I haven't looked up any information, I haven't looked up any builds, I haven't Googled a single quest. It is. And the videos I found were like 7, 8 years old. And what's crazy is like the videos I found for it was literally just there was no talking, there was nothing. It was like someone screenshotted this the information of the skill, like this little window right here, that, with the Eye of Reckoning. They screenshotted that, pasted it on the screen with like all the added like so they would take this one and then they would put all of these next to it, and then you would see the character standing there, and then they would be kind of doing the skill. So let's say it was like a pet skill, you would just see a raven shooting like a lightning orb over and over again. Or if it was a dog, you'd see a dog attacking something, right? Or if it was a buff, you would just see the sword just start glowing. It was so bad. Like, even though this game is old as shit, like, I think an easy video for YouTube would be a skill overview video, where someone takes the time on each character to show off the skill the different like additives that each skill has from the tree and actually explain to you what it does. So there's not that many classes, right? There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 classes, so you can do like 9 videos. Like that's pretty fucking easy. Now, obviously, that's a good idea that I could probably take for myself, but will I actually do it? Probably not. I should. It'd be easy, simple content.
Don't have enough energy. My energy is low.
There's a door. It looks like you could go through it on the minimap, but I guess not. If I'm being honest, I really don't want to fight every single freaking mob. Like I could, but it's just so time consuming. Shit. I don't know. So far though, Edge, I think this would be a really fun game. That's like a first time playthrough with a friend. It's not crazy difficult so far. It looks fine. It plays fine. And I think there's a decent amount of like build opportunities to do different things. Along with say like support builds and like buffing and benefiting like your friends and things like that. So not as good as PoE in my opinion so far, but I don't know what the end game really has to offer. Like at the end of the day, I don't know like what all is there to really do in the game, you know? Does it really? That's kind of bad. Yeah, like you said, it is an old game. Been around for a while, so I mean, it would make sense like that. There's problems and stuff with it. But you'd think like over the years they would like fix that kind of stuff, you know?
I'm out of energy. I'm out of energy.
Need a lot more energy regen. Or maybe some energy leech or something. This shit is eating through my energy. It's crazy. So what's the next game you're contemplating jumping into, Edge? Anything that I might be interested in and we can group up and play together?
I'm out of energy.
I'm currently doing 241. That didn't seem to do anything. I feel like this is good, but it's also bad. Not really. Like I'm feeling it so far, but I don't know how. Like I'm gonna have to refund it just to see if it like really does anything for the whirlwind.
I can't do that yet. My energy is low. I can't do that yet. My energy is low.
Oh, yeah, because one of the games I'm waiting on is Bitcraft. I don't know if it's like your cup of tea, but I think it'll be kind of fun. It'll give you something to grind for a while and shouldn't be super serious or anything. I'm just waiting for it to be free. You know me, I ain't gonna be spending money on a game, especially if it's going to be free at some point. Like, why would I spend money on something that will eventually, I won't have to spend money on? These got you tilted today? Oh no, what happened? Did someone mess with Peggy? Peggy okay?
I've been expecting you.
Great.
My energy is low. Can't do that.
The one downside of the build right now. Oh shit. I didn't realize those things like stayed permanently. Oh, cheaters. Yeah, that can be real frustrating.
When I'm done with you, I will
Why I don't play PvP games? You know me. I avoid that shit just because, like, you're always gonna, like, one of those, you can either A, clearly tell if they're just better than you, but then at the same time, like, sometimes you just don't know. Oh shit, he's not dead? Yo, let's talk about this. You know, the fact that you can't tell if someone's, like, just better than you or is cheating is a big problem.
can't do that yet.
Oh, where's my mouse? What the fuck? Why did my mouse end up on my third screen? What the fuck? That was crazy. Is it? I don't know, Skills. I'm kind of torn on it. It's cool, but I feel like there's just organic problems with it that I'm shocked are still part of the game. How old the game is. But yeah, that definitely sucks, Ed. Especially when it's like a game you really love playing, and then you run into that, it just puts a really sour taste in your mouth. It makes you not want to like play it for a while. Oh. Bro, what is going on? You are just absolutely dicking on me right now. Holy shit, let me get my HP back. He's enraging or something. No. No. Jesus, don't kill me! Don't kill me! Oh god, Jesus. Oh shit. No. Oh, and deleted video deleted your character. You played this for a while. Yo, I found out today that BDO made a modification to how you not collect, but how you what do you call it? Can't think of what you call it. You know when you like contract or like NPCs to work for you? They changed it a little bit. So now, instead of you having to move that one character to that city to talk to the NPC to use the energy on that one character, now you can do any character in any city from one character. So you can be on your main character, you can be in Velia. You can talk to the contractor dude, right?
The warden's defeat is a great.
And you can select, let's say, Valencia, and say, hey, I want to contract somebody in Valencia. Can I see what you have to offer? And you can tell it what character's energy you want it to use. Kinda crazy. So now you can empty all your character's energies while being on your main character, and you don't have to go from city to city anymore. I found that out today, and that is fucking awesome. Alright, let's sell some stuff. So we can't use this because it requires level 24. But it is offense and defense, increases health regeneration and energy regen, but it gives us +2 to a bunch of skills that we don't currently use. So not a bad belt. I don't know if it's better than what we're wearing, but we'll hold on to it. We're gonna get rid of the guns. The scythe looks sick. But bro, I cannot find a weapon that does more damage than this freaking axe that I got. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I take that back. Found one. Finally. Wonder why it does more damage. Is it percentage fizz damage on it, maybe? Not a huge fan of it though. It's a little bit more damage, but doesn't seem like it does a whole lot more damage. Alright, and this one gives us nothing crazy. So get rid of that. This is the spirit helmet. That. Alright, this is health percent, defense ability, offensive ability, and then double resist. I don't know if this is gonna give us more damage, because right now we're spending at 2,900. Yeah, we lose damage, so we'll get rid of that. 13 to all damage, which could be beneficial. But that's about it. And get rid of these caster stuff. Minus 3 DPS if I equip it. What the hell? Raise skeleton, drain essence. Yeah, so it doesn't look like it does anything for us. Learn that. Learn these. Alright, what do we got here? Fire, burn, physique. Probably better than what we're wearing, if I'm being honest. Mine has energy specifically. Let's check it out. So we have 2,900. Yeah, we lose. So it's the same amount of damage. We do lose a little bit of energy. Alright, so damage wise, we're about the same. We do lose some armor though. They're not really worth like 8 points of fizz, I guess. Oh, I don't think this is it. Okay, take that back. That's a good bit more damage. Don't really lose much HP. We lose a little energy. Okay. We can get rid of this. We can put something on those. Make them a little bit better. Hmm. I don't think this is gonna make a section. Yeah. So we get rid of this. And ain't that good. Alright. We'll get rid of those and then figure out what we could put on these. Which I knew use in all armor. Okay, so health. We need offense. That's rings. Shield. That's armor. Oh.
See you around.
Okay. It's a health, constitution, and armor are the two that I've found so far. There's, oh yeah, percentage of attack damage for the health. I think this is the one we want. There we go. Trying to figure out what the hell to use this illusion be gone bullshit is. Can't figure that one out, but alright.
Ah,
What's up?
we speak at last. I cannot speak.
Okay. What's this gonna do? Where are we? Where am I? Enclave of 3? Yep, don't know where this is. Gotta be some sort of interesting thing, I guess. Oh, we're way down here? Oh, shit.
So, you, the three have decreed that I seek out worthy allies. Go to the...
Alright. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? Oh, shit. I spent so much money. I bought a bar. Ah, shit. I spent money. I didn't mean to. Oh yeah, there's too many people to talk to. I am so lost.
The emissary warned.
Oh shit! Huh. I got a poison or something?
My energy is low.
The oracles of dreams spoke of your life.
I don't have enough energy.
Why is he just healing? That's weird. Oh, does he have life leech?
I don't have enough energy.
I think he has life leech. Not ridiculous. Bro, just fucking die, please. God, that was annoying. Okay. Ugh.
I could hear the battle. Ah, yeah.
Now to speak such and such and such and such. One of which is the god. I don't know. What's the matter? What do we pledge to? This is blue.
You've been quite my dear. Who needs then what I've heard is true? The scheme. So you've chosen. Yes.
What do I do? Something about blood of the Watcher. Oh, cool.
Well, look what.
Okay.
Back so soon.
Anybody else? Fielder?
The oracles of dreams.
Ah, shit. Cool. No idea what we're doing. Oh my god. Okay, I was not expecting that. I did not think it was gonna be kind of smash my face kind of stuff. Because the first mob just seemed really simple, easy, not very difficult. I really need to fix my inner issue.
Can't do that.
Oh, is this like an endless thing? I don't know what I'm doing.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. Fuck. Oh, I wasted a lot of time running around, didn't realize it. Alright, we're not going that way. Go this way though.
My energy is low.
Jesus. There's so many mobs. Getting fucking crushed. Ouch. Holy shit. Oh, did I not send a message? Bro, I was dealing with like 15 things when I went live. Thanks for reminding me. I opened it to do it and then I forgot. Oh, but yeah, it's over. So basically I went live. I was trying to see how I could access the Twitch or the YouTube dashboard for the live stream because I couldn't figure it out yesterday. I finally figured that out. I was trying to fix my audio because my mic wasn't working. And then there was something else I was trying. Oh yeah, and then for some reason my bitrate was jacked up, so I had to rechange my bitrate as well. And when all that started like trickling in, I completely forgot about the whole sending a message. That was my bad. Also, you know, I didn't even I didn't even actually sit down. I sat down at 10, but I didn't finish my Black Desert Online stuff until like uh what's it called? Oh, till like 10:50. So I didn't have like a whole lot of free time, you know. So I don't understand what I'm doing right now. It seems like a rift, but I'm out of time. So I'm assuming since I ran out of time, I won't be able to like progress to like the next tier one or something. Like kind of like a greater rift. I won't be able to go to like the next tier, but I'll be able to finish it. I'm bored. Bro, I don't. Whoever downloads porn now? If you're downloading porn, you're doing it wrong. All you gotta do is just go into the just chatting section of Twitch. Like, free. Oh my face. Bro. Okay, I can't move.
I can't do that yet.
Can I move? Can I move? Or not? Oh, that's a dead end.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I don't have any sustain. That's rough. Yeah, it's just a little rough. Like, I supposedly have some sort of leech on my gloves from a little piece of paper I attached to it or something. But the leech isn't nearly enough. And I just keep running out of energy. Like, look, I'm just constantly out of energy. Crawling on my damn desk. Hold on a second. I don't know what it was. I killed it. I killed it? Oh, that doesn't sound appetizing. Yeah, this sounds terrifying. Alright, so quick question, Dover. This set, plus the energy reserve, which means it takes up more energy, but it says fizz damage. Like, there's, you know, number to number fizz damage, and then some other miscellaneous things. But my fizz damage doesn't go up when I click it. Right? So it's saying I'm doing 240, right? Put a point into it. Still 243. So why doesn't this give me more damage? Alright, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Click on one? What do you mean? Like this? No? I mean, it's just my buff. It's this. It's a, it's like an additive to this. And this is just on. So is this just adding damage to the retribution? Oh, well, we'll have to refund this since it doesn't seem to be doing anything. I mean, those gave me damage, so. Put another point in what? Into here? I feel like all it's doing is giving you more retribution damage or something. Because it doesn't seem like it's doing much of anything. Oh no, this 133 offensive ability has been 133 the whole time. With 6 energy regen. Okay. Dude, this fucking poison. A fucking joke. Hey, how are you supposed to dodge that? The heat seek? I thought maybe if I dashed it would iframe it. Do I have to drag it into a pillar? Like that? I need to find either some sort of energy leech or some way to get even more regen. Or maybe reduction cost or something. Why isn't it going around the mob? Like, what the fuck? It like locks onto targets sometimes for no apparent reason. Actually really obnoxious. Like my mouth is nowhere near this guy. And then sometimes it'll just straight lock onto him. Look, it's stuck again. Oh, I know why. It's because he's got a hitbox on him and my character won't go past the hitbox. Not going actually around him. That's gotta be the problem. So what is the incentive for finishing this in the time limit? Or do you remember? Seems like I'd have to move really, really, really fast in order to beat this in the time limit.
Well done.
Or I'm just gonna keep going. I'm so confused. Time's gone. Why am I still going? Oh my! I just got fucking destroyed.
The shattered realm awaits. Tarry not. Are you certain of this? I can close the portal and you could begin your journey anew. But any wealth therein would be forfeit.
Then how do I close it? I don't understand.
The shattered realm awaits. Tarry not, for the...
I don't get it. Okay, that's bullshit.
Can't do that yet.
Why do they hit so hard? The fuck is that shit? I don't even think it's them. I think it's the ground they're standing on, honestly. These mobs aren't really hitting all that hard. That's crazy. That's crazy. Holy hell. Yeah, that fire's nuts. Oh man. Bro, I do not want to fight this thing. Welcome back. So Tover, can you explain how I'm supposed to end this? So I killed the boss and I talked to the dude, but he instantly sent me into another realm. But my time limit's been out for ever. So why do I keep progressing? And then when I died, I talked to him outside and it says, "Oh, well, if you close this, you're forfeiting all your loot." And I'm like, "Huh? Then how do I get my loot, you piece of shit?"
That skill's not ready.
Woo! I have no idea how I even got here.
Can't do that.
Oh my god. And this fire hits like a fucking truck. I'm just so fucking lost. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I get it as in, like, it's like a trial thing where you go in, you try and clear it in the time limit, you know? Bob's your uncle, whatever. But, oh my. But there should be an easy way to end it and to get out with your loot. Especially if you kill the boss at the end. Killed the boss, didn't get any fucking loot. Well, I'm even more confused. Ah, that's a big fucking dude. That stun could have been bad. Eh? I'm not liking this fireplace, dude. Fireplace can suck it. Look how much damage this is doing. Look how much damage that does! I can't even get across! That's fucking crazy!
Can't do that yet.
Ugh.
Can't do that yet.
Bro, literally almost died just trying to run across as fast as I could. So I was able to find one skill, Tover, that is basically Righteous Fire.
Can't do that yet.
It was in the Inquisitor. It's right here. Basically, it reserves energy, it has a 4.8 meter radius, it does fire damage and burn damage over 2 seconds. And it reduces their elemental resist. So I was able to find it, but you have to get to the very end, all 50 points, to then put 10 points into it. And then I don't know how to scale it after that. Oh my god, I got annihilated. Oh. Yeah, it's probably one of the expansions that came in later, you know? Alright, that guy's got a big fucking sword? He's got a big fucking sword? I don't know how I feel about it.
I can't do that yet.
Not looking at his hands. I just see big swinging. Did he have forearms too? I'm not paying attention to them at all. I'm just trying to look at the ground and make sure I'm not standing and shit. Is that a tree? Oh shit. Okay, this thing is kicking my actual... I can't move! For the love of God! Jesus Christ! Just fucking move! Not asking much here. Jesus. I don't know why I keep getting like body blocked. Like, what is going on? Oh my god, just stops moving altogether. I'm not doing any fucking damage to this thing, so I don't know what the fuck to do here.
My energy is low.
I don't know. Oh, that hurts. Don't stand in that. Got it.
My energy is low. My energy is low.
That's what's fucking me. These plants keep spawning. These plants are just body blocking the actual fuck out of me. I don't know how to kill this thing. I honestly don't know how to kill this thing. Like, I don't know if I have to just kill the plant to like do damage to the thing or what. I feel like I can't like actually do damage to it.
My energy is low.
I have no idea what the fuck to do, man. It's full HP. I don't know what to do. What the fuck do I do? Hopper, can you Google this? This mob, I don't know how to kill it. Not making a lot of sense.
That skill's not ready.
Now I'm stuck inside. Literally stuck inside. Seeker of the Damned. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, but the mob specifically, Seeker of the Damned. I can't do any damage to it. Like, I got his HP down at like a little bit, a few times. But then he was full HP by the time I died.
Energy.
Yeah, see, like, he, out of nowhere, he just does that ult, puts the shield up, and, you know, that's pretty much the whole fucking thing that's been happening. And then his shield's down, his HP seems to move at some point, but I don't know from what. I'm fucking done with this. This is fucking literal stupid. No explanation, no... It doesn't tell you how to get the loot. It doesn't tell you how to fucking do anything. It literally just says, hey, there's a portal. Go in. Have fun. Sucks to suck, bitch. Really pissing me off. Let me get the fuck out of here. Like, this is a stupid ass area. That was dumb. That put a really bad taste in my mouth. That place could have been really cool if it wasn't so just poorly explained. So there's that. Tapping.
I can't do that yet.
That. Oh, it's busted.
My energy is low.
Oh! Okay. Well, then it makes a lot more sense why I couldn't kill it. A lot more sense. Okay, yep. That would definitely explain a lot. Since I'm doing like 600 damage a hit. Yeah, makes a lot more sense. Gonna make sure we finish up this side before we move on. Still doesn't explain like how I was supposed to get my loot out of that place though. Because like I said, I walked in there, my time ran out, I continued to run through it, I killed a bunch of things, and then I killed the boss, and the dude spawned, and I clicked on him, and then he just instantly spawned the next portal, and just pushed me to the next zone. Without like giving me any loot or anything. I wonder if I like accidentally spam clicked or missed like a option or something. I don't know. It's really weird. Jesus.
I can't do that yet.
Well, thanks for looking it up for me. Now I'm not as annoyed that I couldn't do anything to it, but still annoyed at the whole, like, the way it's designed and implemented with, like, zero information. I think that's my only gripe with this game so far. Is it has very little, like, descriptions on things. Like, granted, there's a lot of reading I'm not doing for the quests and stuff. But it's just like, some of it doesn't seem very intuitive. It just feels really unpolished and like lacking in some way. But so, I mean, other than that, like the game looks good. It plays smooth. The builds can be pretty crazy with the amount of gear that you can obtain and like different stats and things like that that we were talking about. Like, that's pretty cool, obviously. Oh my god. This guy has a lot of HP. You see that, man? That really wants to touch me. Very inappropriately. I might need a teddy bear.
My energy is low.
Yeah, there was an option in there where it was like see HPs, blah blah blah, and then there was like a checkbox next to it that says see percent. I don't really care about the whole like seeing the numbers.
I'm out of energy.
Because the numbers can be a little annoying seeing how large they are sometimes. So I just leave it as percents, it's just easier.
My inventory is full.
My inventory is full. Oh no. Not my inventory.
My energy is low.
But yeah, my overall biggest gripe with this game is the lack of descriptions and information for the skills. Other than that, the game's not a bad game. Pretty solid. Obviously, like I said, the quests can be a little annoying to figure out because they do give you indicators and stuff, but sometimes those indicators are in like a really weird spot which don't have anything to do with what you're currently doing. And I can't find the button to pull up the quest log to actually be able to read the quests,
My inventory is
kind of
full.
thing. Since I can't read the quest, how am I supposed to know like what the quest wants me to do? Kind of style, you know? Well, that's a two-handed. Okay. Oh. But like that, other than that, like there's not very many like negatives that I've found so far. I just don't really know what the game has to offer at the end game yet to really give a good solid answer on that. Yeah, if you actually want to read it all, there's just a lot of fucking reading. I guess that's like my only other downside to it, but that's just like a personal downside, not like a overall grand scheme of things. Just like a personal vendetta against reading personally. I got just fucking absolutely obliterated me because my mouse was over here and he just stood there and just face tanked it. You know, not a big deal. Don't worry about it. You don't gotta go where my mouse is pointing.
Well, you work, dear. We have to hit them hard and fast. Leave no.
Oh man. Ta-da, no. Okay, I got points right. All right. So I think we're gonna get rid of these two. All right, hold on. I want to get rid of those 2 points really quick.
I sense turmoil within you. Farewell.
Give us more damage. Alright, so looks like we're doing good here. I think we can actually kill this fucking guy this time. I want that journal, honestly.
My inventory is
Oh, I
full.
forgot. Into your inventory! Oh shit. What can we do to make a little room? Good enough. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go back to get rid of all this gear we got. Oh shit, man.
See anything you like?
Alright. Start with the shoulders. Fire, spirit, health, elemental resist. Not too bad. But that doesn't help us with the other resists. It does give us more armor. I don't think it gives us more damage though. We're sitting at 3870. Okay, so a little bit more XP damage. Alright, let's look at pants. Fierce, cold, defense, chaos, not worried about. Is our other shoulders weaker? Oh, yeah, I think overall weaker. Good defense. I don't think this is gonna make us an issue. Same damage. Less HP. Lose the EXP though. We're gonna keep these. Alright, we're gonna move off the high level stuff. Is fire burn offense could be good. Lose the resist though, so probably not worth it. We have 59 resist across the board, but we need acid resist. Probably some of this stuff. Alright, this might be good. Yeah, put that on. It had all res on it, so that's good. Not feeling this. Need some more sustain, honestly. I was hoping that the gloves with the component of 5% of attack damage converted to health would be enough to keep us alive at like higher tiers. I think so. He had two phases. I killed him once and then I killed him again, right? He was like a warden or something. I don't remember where he is, but I can. +2 to Eye of Reckoning. Oh, so this gives us +2 to Eye of Reckoning, which could be pretty good. But obviously, I don't think it's stronger than what we're running, so it's not worth it. It doesn't have all res on it either. Trying to get my resist up a little bit, so we're not getting like dicked on so hard. Ooh, this does attack damage converted to health, and fizz converted to cold. This could be really strong. But it says we lose damage doing it. I'm actually shocked about that. It says it's high. So that doesn't make any sense, Dover. It says it has higher DPS on this screen, but when I put it on, it says my DPS goes down. Kind of confused on that. Yeah, attacks per. This has more attacks per second as well. So it attacks fast. It does less, like. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like this green one, it says it does more damage, but when I actually equip it, my damage goes down. Because this skill does fizz and fire damage. So the fire damage percent goes up, like gives me more damage. But then it also converts 15% of my fizz damage to cold, and that cold gets buffed by 27%. And it has flat cold damage on the weapon as well. So I don't get it. Huh. And this is two-hander, so we're not even gonna think about these. Keeping those. Okay. What do I do with these? Oh, do I just go wait? Did I consume these or something? Oh yeah, you're right. Like maybe see if the skill. But that's the thing. I think this number is. Yeah, see the number says Eye of Reckoning 409 is my DPS, according to this spreadsheet here. According to that actual this like screen here, supposedly it does more damage. I just don't get how. I don't know. Whatever. There's a blacksmith? This guy?
Let's see what I can do here.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Okay. Didn't know we could craft stuff. What are these things? Well, I don't even have one of these little emblems yet. So probably worth getting one. I'm honestly... Oh, I just got hit with a wave of dizziness. I'm leaning towards this. Because this one gives me LE damage, which is whatever. Spirit, which is also whatever. Movement speed, once again, off. But 20% elemental resist.
Would you like a cup of water?
I feel like that could be good.
Thirsty as fuck right now.
Yeah, so now I'm capped out. I like that. Being capped at 80. I can be much less to fire cold and lightning. Now I just gotta work on getting my poison and stuff up. This looks like it's very hard to cap all of your stuff. Are you almost always like struggle bussing? Ooh, this could be strong. Oh, that's lightning, never mind. Okay, so none of that's really helpful. Ooh, Explorer's Tunic. Dang. I don't hate that. That's what I'm wearing. I might actually make this. What do I need? How do I get one of these imbued silvers? Is it just RNG, or is there specific characters, I'm assuming, or specific mods that drop it? What was that, imbued silver? Ah, sweet. Yeah, I think the shield will be good though, because I don't know if I can compare it to the one I'm wearing. It's gonna give fizz damage, which will make me do more damage. It gives me chance to block, nice. Gives me 2 resists I'm missing, but it also gives me the 2 set bonus for another 50% fizz damage. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, because yeah, this is 21 fizz and 2% physique versus my 8 fizz, and that's basically all of it. So it should give us, oh my god, damage, baby. We got like 400 more damage. Oh,
Go on now. Got any more scrap metal?
clothing. Oh, this one. Yeah. How this one has the claw on it. What about it? Yeah, that's these things. Right, so like this one would technically give it like ether damage. Well, if it can actually go on it. That's like crossbows. This is melee weapons. This one can technically go on a shield for lightning damage. All armor. I don't know if a shield is armor. Yeah, so these are the higher ones. Okay. So this would be nice. Shield block chance and physique. This one's pretty insane. Yeah, I was looking at the skill. It's like energy cost, 3 second skill recharge. So it gives me a second skill to use. Could be really nice. Problem is I'm already struggling with energy as it is. I like it just by itself with this the block chance. I just don't know if blocking while whirlwinding kind of interrupts my whirlwind. I don't know how to check what the claw is. Chipped claw? So just type in claw. Yeah, so I put this one on specifically for more damage. So percentage damage plus fizz damage, and then internal trauma damage, which I don't think I even do. And then slam your enemy with overpowering blow, reverberating, blah, blah, blah. So it's just like, yeah, big slam. So this one could be really good. This could be good. Could do this one instead. 2. What would the second one be used for? Can you put more than one on the shield? Oh shit, I can put one on the weapon too? Wait, why can't I put this? Oh, you're right. I didn't realize I could put one on each.
Go on now.
Hey, why can't that go in there? Fires player 24, 25. Oh, that's why. Let's not talk about it. How do I take this one off? The component off of this one. I was left clicking. That was me being dumped over.
What I've got.
Okay.
Find any blueprints.
Thought maybe there was like another tab in here that I could. You know what I mean? Like remove something or.
Go on now.
What troubles you? Farewell.
I wonder if there's another NPC that does let you remove stuff.
See anything you like?
Looking for a new you?
Yeah, I feel like you should be able to replace what's in there. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to say your name. Can I call you Dem? Welcome, welcome. The game's going pretty good. We're getting our ass kicked right now. Like I said, I'm kind of going in blind, but I do ask questions to chat every once in a while to try and help get some information. We haven't Googled like anything. We haven't figured out a build yet. We haven't looked anything up really. But yeah, so far so good. I am struggling at some of the mechanics of the game just being difficult. Not hard, but like for example, the skills, for example, they don't really describe what they do. They don't really explain what they do. They're very vague and unhelpful. So I'm struggling with that, and the quests are very hard to figure out where they want me to go because I don't know how to like click on the quest or open the quest log to figure out where the hell it wants me to go. So there's a few little things. Damon T? Damon T? I'm definitely saying that wrong. I want to say Dementia for some reason. I want to read it the way you wrote it phonetically. Well, I press L, and that just opens up the the personal rift, which now I just moved my rift. It's right here. I think this is it. Codex window? Is this it? Okay, well, now I found it. Thanks. That's helpful. Look for Darlet in this area? Okay, I might not have her unlocked yet, or them, or whatever. Just a second, them. I was trying to catch up on what Topher was helping me with, and I kind of lost track with the chat. Darlet, you said? There we go. Okay. Which one do I click? I click this one? I can't click this. Using to salvage the item. So I don't want to salvage the item. We'll destroy the attached component and remove the augment. But I don't... Okay, I'm hoping this works. Because the remove augment is down here. Because removing the augment will destroy it, but any soulbound properties applied to the augment will also be removed. But for some reason I can't do this one. Terminate yourself on a hardcore. I have died so many times, them. It's not even funny. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Here, I have this one. Okay, that worked. You are smart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, should be good now. Yeah, so I was actually trying to figure out how, like, cause I play a lot of other games like this, Dem. I play like Path of Exiles, I played Diablo 3, played Diablo 4 for a bit, Last Epoch for a while, you know, things like that. And they wanted me to try this game out, so they got it for me, and I've been playing it for a little while. I started it yesterday, and now I have it today. And I'm trying to figure out what any of the abilities do. Any of the abilities on any of the classes, and I just kind of jumped into one and said, screw it, I'm just going to just click buttons. And I tried this, hated it. Tried this, didn't hate it. But it has like a 2.5 second cooldown. So it's like I throw a shield, I run around circles. Throw a shield, run around circles. Throw a shield, run around circles. It worked. It was a lot of kiting. It was a lot of just slow methodical, run around circles, slowly killing things. And it worked. It was safe. I didn't really die. I didn't have any problems. That's great hardcore viability, but it was really slow. So we respec'd a little bit and we went into this, which was Whirlwind. And we're trying to get that working. The problem I'm running into is I don't have any survivability as a Whirlwind because I'm melee. I'm getting punched by everything. I'm in range of everything. I have to be close to them because it's only like a 3-meter thing. So we picked this up thinking it would do damage around us. But like I said, understanding the skills in the game are really bad. But this is a buff. Reserves a bunch of energy, has a 12-meter radius, but it says chance for one of the following. But chance on what? Chance on attack, chance on damage dealt to them, chance per second. No idea. But it supposedly like does trauma over time or bleed over time, one of the two. But it also gives me offensive ability increasement, so it increases the damage of all my offensive skills, gives me energy regen and physical retaliation, so when they hit me it does damage back. So we decided to keep it. And then we went into the second part, which more energy regen, or energy reserve, but it gives me 20% more HP, and 22% more healing effect, plus 10% shield block. So my thought is, well, shield block would be great. I just don't know if it interrupts my spinning. Yeah, I'm playing solo right now. I don't know if it interrupts my spinning when I block. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I just don't know what to put in with this character to give it some sort of sustain, right? Because what I did was I put on the gloves 5% of attack damage converted as life, thinking I could life leech, and it just doesn't leech nearly enough. Like my damage is too low, or the leech just doesn't work the way I expect it to, or whatever. So that's not really working the way we're hoping. What up, Thor? Welcome, welcome, man. Appreciate you coming in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you slept well. What you up to? Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I do play with people, Dem. The only thing I would say, the caveat to that is I typically play with people that have been around for a while. So we do community nights once a month, and we do invite people to community nights. But it's one of those, after you've been around for a few months and we've learned to trust you, get to know you a little bit, understand you as a personality and your person, we tend to allow people to come and join us, right? The thing with me is I typically play a lot of Iron Man solo self-bound stuff, even though I do group with people. So let's say I was to group with people, I would have played Iron Man as a group. So we'd either play a group Iron Man, so whatever you get I can share and vice versa, or whatever you get is yours, whatever I get is I can give to you, but I can't take anything from you and play Iron Man that way. Usually, like depending on the type of game, we'll play one of those two roles. Like when we play Minecraft, we play group Iron Man. When we play like 7 Days to Die, you know, obviously that's just a group thing. There's no Iron Man in that or anything, so it is what it is. But yeah, we play tons of different games here. We kind of play mostly MMORPGs and a little bit of ARPGs, but but also thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Dem. Like I said, I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We do have a Discord, and we do have a YouTube. Currently multi-streaming to YouTube at the same time. So if you're interested in helping out, you know, supporting us in any way you can, you could go check out the YouTube, watch a couple of videos, you know, sub, thumbs up, comment, anything would be great. If you, here, I'll just put them in chat for you. And if you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. But if you ever have any gaming questions, you ever need any help, you want to share something, show something off, you know, stuff like that, that's what the Discord's for. We need to get rolling. Wait, did we do a hardcore Joker on Hypixel? I know we did Iron Man, but I don't think we did hardcore, right? Iron Man, okay. I forgot what we were doing. I think we're going back out here. Did they add a hardcore? That's crazy. Could you imagine doing Kudra on hardcore? Like, obviously, once you get super geared or whatever, like, not that big a deal doing something like Kudra, but... Yeah, could you imagine playing a hardcore Hypixel and just one mistake and you have to start all over? Oh my Lanta. That would suck. Or, you know, just accidentally falling too far and dying. And, like, oh my god, could you imagine just being in the Dwarven Mines, just running, accidentally teleport right off the edge or something, and you just fall to your death in the ghost chamber? Oh my god, I'd be so mad. I'd be pissed. Or you're like doing a Slayer assignment and you get put into a really bad situation in the Slayer assignment and you just get fucking insta-gived. Oh. No, no thank you. I've died way too many times in that game. Ever want to like try and do it hardcore. But I mean, granted, I am not a hardcore player in any way, shape, or form. Me and hardcore just never get along, so no point in me ever trying it. Oh yeah, Tober, did I tell you yesterday? I know you were lurking for a bit. I'm not sure if you heard it or if you answered me. But I said while I was sick last week, I started up My Hero Academia finally. I was gonna start One Piece, and for some reason my Crunchyroll on my Xbox was playing it in Japanese, even though it was set to dubbed. Really annoying. Definitely would have been better, and that's why I tried to do that one first. And for some reason, it was just like, instead it was playing dubbed, but it was in Japanese. And I couldn't figure it out. And then so I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna start My Hero Academia then. And then after, you know, a couple days, you know, being sick, sitting on the couch and everything, you know, I got to the computer and I turned on One Piece just to check it, and it was playing in English on my computer. So don't know why it wasn't in English on my Xbox, but Dynamite. Hey, yo, how do we get Dynamite? Wait, what? How do we get Dynamite? So yeah, Deb, you don't know me very well because you just got here, but I 1000% am a really bad reader. I'm a slow reader, I'm a bad reader, and it just, every time I've ever tried to watch anime, I mean, obviously, you know, what they say is definitely true. The more I do it, the faster I'll get at it, and the better I'll get at it. But it's really hard for me to want to sit down and watch an anime when it's press play. They start talking, I press pause. Read it, I press play. Subtitles change, I press pause. I read it. There's a 20-minute episode into a 2-hour episode. And granted, the more I do it, the faster I get at it. But at the same time, once I get fast enough to read the subtitles at the bottom of the screen, I'm staring at the bottom of the screen and not the middle of the screen to watch what's going on. Oh my god, yeah. It's funny. So Bleach and Dragon Ball. Oh, Dragon Ball, you know, Z, back in the day. I've done that with. So I watched it all in English, right? Because I obviously can't read. And then I was like, you know what? Everybody says how great it is in Japanese. So I went to watch it and I listened to the voices and I'm like, oh my god, this is so much different. Like, now, no, let me back up though. Now, the first one I ran into was Goku. And Goku's Japanese voice does not suit him, in my opinion. Like, it's so weird. Like, when you listen to Dragon Ball in dub, from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z to Dragon Ball Super, all in English, and you know what he sounds like from start to finish, and then you go and watch the Japanese, it's like, okay, no, brain not computing. Can't do this, right? But Bleach, I think Bleach sounded much better in the Japanese. The voices match the characters a lot better, I think. And I do think with a lot of the dubs, some of the characters' voices don't quite match the character that you would expect them to sound like. Of GD? What's GD? Sorry. Oh, Grim Dawn. Sorry. Me and acronyms. I have so many acronyms in my brain from so many games I've played. When I see an acronym, I I kind of lose my mind sometimes. Yeah, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Or woman, sorry, I don't know what you are. I'm not gonna, you know, guessing here. But yeah, if you wanna stream, hey, ain't nothing against that. Go have some fun. I do appreciate you stopping in though and hanging out. And you know, if you're gonna stay lurking while you're streaming, you know, each their own. You know, I appreciate it one way or the other.
My energy is low.
Need energy. Just die. Jesus. What up? I wanted to say fuck for some reason. You have such a long name, and the first thing I saw was F you. I was like, fuck! It's not fuck. Sorry, I don't know what to call you at this point, because all I can think of is fuck when I see your name. So how I went to options, and I think it was interface. Maybe not? Oh, health bars. So the third tab, health bars. So display, health bars, group bars, blah, blah, blah. And then on the right, health bar percentage values, and then big player HP, big monster HP. I turned all of this on. You don't have to do the percentages and stuff like that. I just do that because I don't really like looking at like really big numbers. Yeah, I found it by mistake because it was so loud when I launched the game, and then I had to change the video settings and stuff, so it was in Windows. So I ended up just stumbling upon it. I don't understand why, like, maybe someone can explain this, because this was a thing way back in the day. I mean, I've been playing games for 20 plus years, and it was a thing back in the day, and then it kind of subsided a little bit, but now it's like, I feel like it's kind of back. But why in the world do game companies make their games launch at maximum volume on their first launch? Like, there's no way to change it before it starts blasting your eardrums, and then you're stuck in a screen that you can't change it until you go through some sort of tutorial fucking clickbait bullshit to eventually get to a section where you can actually change your settings, and at this point your ears are fucking bleeding. It makes me not even want to launch games at this point, because like every single time games are like that, this shit drives me insane. Like, I would rather a game launch muted or at like 5% volume so I can't hear anything, and then me adjust it higher so when I first launch the game my ears aren't bleeding. Some games aren't too bad. Some games actually have like a level, a very like level-headed, not level-headed, I guess is the wrong word. Like a very level like volume level when you first launch it. It's tolerable. It's a little loud, but it's tolerable. And then there's other ones that are just fucking outright ridiculous. Or and the games that fucking launch with cutscenes that you can't bypass. So every time you launch the game, you have to watch this stupid ass cutscene. Not naming any names, New World. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I've seen it 30,000 times. Stop launching. I shouldn't have to go into some stupid ass fucking config file or some launch options for your video game to disable the fucking the cinematic every time I launch your game. Like, I shouldn't have to go into it and edit your game in any way, shape, or form like that just so I don't see it every time I launch the game. Okay, so it's telling me it wants me to come in here for something. Don't know what. Do you know what took me almost 6 hours to figure out that existed in this game? The spacebar. Legit? Took me 6 hours to figure out there was a spacebar in the game to do dodges. I was mind blown when I accidentally hit it. Give me a second. I was about to walk back out and hover over the quest name and then read the quest name. If I can't figure it out after that, then I'll ask for the answer. I thought maybe it was like one of these chests. Having like some dynamite in it or something, but we'll find out in a second. Didn't have it originally. It needs it. I think that's one of the quality of lives that some of the ARPGs have added that I think is definitely worth having in these games. All right, so this is the clearing the way. Ooh, cat, can't see. Destroy the bear. Okay, so I guess I already got the dynamite. Okay, so we just have to. So we already got what we wanted in there. That's the problem I have with the quests in this game. The indicator kind of helps you and tells you where to go, but if you've already obtained the item, it still tells you to go there even though you don't need to go there. It's some of these little quality of lives or unrefinements and lack of polishment in games like this that really drive me to not playing them. The main one I have with this one specifically is the descriptions of the skills. I wish they put a little bit more effort into describing what the skill does and how it functions, and or giving us a small little brief, like 5-second video to show, like to showcase it, or you know what I mean, so we could see what it does and understand what it does, rather than having to spec into it to try it to then spec out of it because it's stupid. Are they gonna? Okay, that is something that definitely should get done. That's a really good like quality of life, and it's not that it's gonna make the gameplay any better. The way I look at it is, when you have a video game, no matter how long the game has been out, you want to retain players, right? The goal is you want to grab their attention, you want to retain their attention, and you want them to play their game for more than 5 minutes, right? If they launch the game and can't understand what the fuck they're looking at or what things do, they're going to quit and not come back. So goal number 1, make things very dummy proof. So anybody with any type of intelligence that can at least turn a computer on and look at it can understand what the skills do. They don't have to think about it. They don't have to worry about it. They don't have to figure it out themselves. Now, obviously, it leaves some room for some kind of creativity, obviously, right? Interactions with other skills. Don't give them the answers, but give them the basics. You know, hey, this skill spins in circles while you hold it down and does damage, you know, in a radius. Okay, that's super helpful. Oh, thank you for telling me it's a whirlwind. Yeah, so I'm coming from a standpoint of I've been playing video games for fucking ever, for more than 30 years basically, and I played WoW when it first came out. I've been playing RuneScape since it basically first came out. I still play RuneScape. I've been recently getting into Lord of the Rings Online, which is obviously another 20-year-old game, but is missing a lot of quality of life and stuff. So when I'm like playing a video game, these are the things that I kind of like harp on the most, that I'm looking for. I'm looking for this type of simplicity of being able to understand the game at face value with very little effort. And I will tell you from personal experience, there are so many people that I have talked to that refuse to play games because it's too complex to get started. It's too much information. They have to literally live on Wiki to understand what to do anything in the game. Take Path of Exiles for example. I have like fucking 20,000 hours in the game, but I've been playing it for so long that all these other systems that have got introduced into the game, I've learned them one at a time. A brand new player coming into Path of Exiles has such a daunting task in front of them. Most players will not get into Path of the Exiles without someone being able to sit there and hold their hand. Right. Another game, for example, Black Desert Online is another prime example that they do not hold your hand. They do not help you. And you have to Google almost everything. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Oh, I lived. So, if you look at RuneScape, RuneScape doesn't hold your hand, but you can at least understand, like, how, like, what you can get at what levels, what you, like, you can click on things to intuitively understand, hey, at level 10 mining, I can go and mine iron. I don't know where the iron is, but I can. Right? So it's that one's like kind of on the edge of somewhat being intuitive, somewhat giving you information, but at the same time leaving it out for RPG elements of actual exploration, discovery, figuring things out, which is where Wiki comes into play. But you're not living on Wiki at that point. And I liked PoE 2 when I first. Okay, let me take that back, because if you were here, you would have said you really liked it? Question mark. I think PoE 2 was a decent game when I played it, when it, you know, the original beta when it came out or whatever. But it was so unpolished and unrefined, and just so overpoweringly, like, everything was so strong versus everything you had was so weak. And there are some skills and abilities and characters in that game that are completely unplayable in the leveling phase. But I will say they did a pretty good job of the questing system, kind of pushing you in the right direction, understanding where to go, how to complete it, and kind of babying you into it slightly, but not really. Like, I think PoE 1 babied you into it a lot slower, like, mechanics-wise. And like different elemental elements and stuff like that. You got thrown in the deep end real quick in PoE 2. But it's a lot slower paced of a game as well. And overall, I think PoE 2 is a great game. It's just, I won't touch it until all of the characters' skills and weapons are out. There's no point in me touching it until then.
Keep your weapons where I can.
Game I'm looking forward to playing once it's free to play is Bitcraft. I really want to play some Bitcraft. So they're going to stop nerfing. They're going to actually start bringing things up. Yeah, because I remember originally, instead of buffing things to make them on par with the things that people were playing and liking, they were nerfing the things people were liking and playing to bring everything down, which isn't a bad plan, right? Instead of power creeping everything up little by little, nerfing things down so you don't have that power creep as much makes a lot of sense in the longevity of the game, at least early on. But there are some skills and abilities in PoE 2 that need a hard change. Very, very hard change. I want my bear. I want to be a goddamn bear, and I want to have righteous fire. I want to run around as a flaming bear. That's all I want. That's all I care about. I just want to be a fucking on fire bear that runs around and just watches everything burn around him. That's all I care about. That's all I want to do. I can't do it. That's all I want to be. I just want to be a goddamn bear. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Thor, is like, there are games that they're not intuitive enough and there's too much information and they don't hold your hand enough to make it viable to get into a game at this stage of the, you know, for how long they've been out, PoE is definitely that one game. There's other games like EVE Online and stuff like that as well, but PoE one is pinnacle of like the game that most noobs that haven't been playing it that are like, oh, that's a cool game, it's really cool, I want to get into it. They will quit instantly because there's not enough like readily available in-game polishments and, you know, information given to you to simplify things to understand how to even play the fucking game. Yeah, bro, everybody's like, oh, I'm playing this build, I fucking love it, it's so cool. Oh, you nerfed it? Okay, I'm gonna play this build. Oh, you nerfed it? I'm gonna play this build. Oh, you nerfed it? Okay, how about this build? You nerfed that one too. How about this one? Oh, you nerfed that one as well? Alright, what's the fucking point of playing the game if you're gonna nerf everything I play? Right? Like, I get it. Like, people don't want to play a game when they're constantly getting nerfed every day. You're nerfing another build. Like, it's annoying. Oh my god, I saw a video, Topher sent it to me, about, it was like Arctic armor build or some shit. It was hilarious. It was like two-shotting like pinnacle bosses and shit. It was crazy. And then at the end of the video, it's like Arctic armor versus non-direct hitting mobs. And it just melted him and he died, and it was so funny. I like to transform, Thor. I like if I could be a dragon, I'd be a dragon. 1000%. In real life, if I could fucking turn into a dragon, I 1000% would turn into a dragon. I would love to be a fucking dragon. I'm not a bear, but dragon for sure. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the newer builds because like I haven't been like spoiling myself with it, but the thing that really just stepped on my nuts with Path of Exiles 2 and why Oprah said I was lying earlier and said I have a hate boner for it is because when I first started the game, day one, first hour, my first thing was, all right, let's make a Marauder. Simple enough, right? Let's go club things in the face. Pretty simple. I'm looking into it. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, all right, this is kind of cool. You know, we'll make it work. We'll make a slam build. You know, not a big deal. So we're trying to like figure it out. We're trying to like figure out what skills we like as a Marauder. Trying to see which ones feel fluid and simple or whatever. Well, obviously, as a melee, you already are at a disadvantage because you have to be within melee range to do damage, and you're gonna get punched in the fucking face. So you have a lot of dodging. You have a lot of movement. You have a lot of like patience problems and things like that. But the thing that I found out very fucking quickly with the Marauder is, in order to do any damage with the character, not only do you have to break armor, so you have to smack things and get them prepped for a stun to break armor and stuff. So you got the stun prepping involved, which is really annoying early game because you don't have a lot of easily available skills to prep for that or whatever. Anyway, I digress. The main fucking problem is, hey, you want to do more damage? Reduce your attack speed. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, you want to do more damage? Reduce your attack speed even further. Okay. Can I get something to increase my attack speed? Oh no, there's no attack increasements anywhere. It's all attack reductions, attack reductions, attack reductions, attack reductions with a set attack speed that is actually, that's the minimum it can go. And then it's like, oh, but you clicked 2 millimeters away from where you are, so that 1 second attack time now is 3 second attack time, and then you reduced it by 400% from the tree, so now you have a 15-second attack swing. Oh, the character moved and you missed? Oh, well, let's start over. Oh my god. No, I know, Deb, but like that was the problem. It was mind-blowing. Like, it hurt my fucking soul. So trying to level through the game as a fucking Marauder on release, before any nerfs or buffs came in, trying to understand how to build this character, and everything just said reduce the attack speed. Bro, I would try to start winding up an attack before anything was on my screen, and by the time he attacked, I was dead because they had ran at me, started hitting me, and killed me before my attack would go off. Oh, I was like left click, you know, default attack, Mace Strike. I did that for most of the game. That into the little uppercut thing for the stun with the explosions around it. That was like the most fluid thing you could play. But when you had 50 mobs run at you, like you got just within range, and like 20, 30 mobs ran off the screen directly at you and were leaping at you and throwing shit at you, to attack one mob, you lost 4/5 of your HP in a half a second to get one auto attack. It wasn't worth it. Yeah, like there's methods, right? Like I said, it's a lot more attention to detail when you play the Marauder, because like you said, you get the leap, you get the roll into the uppercut into another roll, kind of just like you said, bone shatter, whatever the fuck the skill was called. You had to be a lot more active. But then I switched and went and played a fucking mercenary, and let me tell you, night and day difference. I could literally almost close my fucking eyes and walk through the game playing a mercenary, just killing things with a crossbow. It was so much easier. Literally could shoot things off screen, I could kite things, could dodge roll and like reload. Like it was so much easier to fight the bosses, to just do anything as a ranged character. It was so much different. Oh, that's a big fucking dude. Can I get off this fire? You can. It's going to block it, but I can still see it. I typically don't let people put things in chat because I don't like. So basically the way we have it around here is I block links because I don't want people to put fake links, and then, you know, the viewers to just see a link and then they just instinctively click on it thinking it's safe, and then, you know, now they have a fucking virus or some shit. So I just don't let links. The only links that are allowed are Twitch clips. So if you have a link for like a Twitch clip, then obviously that's allowed. Like that won't be blocked, but some of them still get blocked because of the way they're URL'd. But oh yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah. So it's the shouting one where you like shout, it breaks the armor, and then they like cascade from like mob to mob to mob as you're running. That one was sick looking. Yeah, that shit was cool. Wait, how's that? No, he just shouted and the whole screen exploded. Like he literally shouted. I want to restart it. Look, he didn't even attack anybody. He just shouted. Why did they? See? It literally just shouted. Oh, I see what you're saying. So he shouts to put the debuff or whatever, and then something hit him at the same time. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because where was it? This mob, I think, right here walks right up. Oh, no, sorry. It wasn't that mob. It was... There's like a little skull, I think, right here or something that, like, flies at him. That, I think that retaliation on the skull's chain reacts to it. I see what you're saying. But yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't see the retaliation because of, like, the type of video it was. They didn't really showcase the retaliation portion of it. They haven't touched it yet? Interesting. It's kind of shocking. I mean, unless what you're saying is like obviously true, that they're gonna stop nerfing things, instead they're gonna buff the weaker things, which would be fantastic. Because there are some nutty builds I have seen Topher send me that are just like, what the fuck, dude? People are so creative in games like Path of Exiles. Crazy. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Is most of your PoE 2 players are your PoE 1 players. And PoE 1 players are a little spoiled with like time to kill and movement speed and clearing, like clear speed and stuff, right? So when they finally break your game and make a good build that has good clear speed and movement and stuff like that, and then you just nerf it, instantly just get rid of all that hard work that they just spent putting together, what makes them want to continue playing your game? There's like zero, like, not ambition, but like zero, I don't even know how to explain it. Like they don't respect the player's time at this point. So if they, once again, if they actually take the time to stop nerfing our shit that we're putting effort into, like designing and crafting and creating and whatever, and instead they give us more stuff to break the game even further, then that would be a much better use of our time and the devs' times. But like I said, that's one of the reasons why I refused to play. Is because they were just nerfing everything, like you were saying. They didn't have everything out yet. It's like, and then at the same time, I'm gonna play a small portion of the game, and then they're gonna start over, and then they're gonna play a small portion of the game, and then I'm gonna start over, and then I'm gonna play a small portion of the game, and they're gonna start over. And I mean, I don't have a problem with starting over and things like that. It's whatever. It's the nature of playing ARPGs. But you're constantly sitting there nerfing. Like, I'm like trying to put a build together to have fun, and I see it played by somebody else, or I have an idea in my head and I'm trying to like bring it to light, and then you nerf it. Like, you just wasted like 30-40 hours of my life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, shit pisses me off. So, like I said, and you already agreed, like, I'd rather just wait for the game to be completely out and for them to understand what's going to retain their player base, aka stop nerfing everything into the ground, and then let us play. Just let us play. Give us the league with some cool like mechanics and stuff, and give us some new uniques, some new skills, some new abilities or some shit, and let us go in and break shit. And then, you know, 4 months later, when you bring the next league in, nerf whatever is broken, or buff whatever needs to be buffed, and rinse and repeat. Just let us break the game every few months.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh man. Yeah, there are some areas in that game that were ridiculous deaths. Like, absolute ridiculousness. There were some crazy ass fucking things that I saw in there. Alright, so we got an epic heavy chest piece. The vitality, chaos damage, so it doesn't really help us, so we'll get rid of that. This is bunch of resist, vitality decay. I don't really like anything else. Let's just start offhand. Oh, read this. Oh wait, what? Oh. I might have accidentally sold a bunch of these in the past, but realizing that it was not reading them, it was selling them. I'm gonna fuck that up.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Back to what we're doing. Chaos poison. Get rid of the guns. Get rid of the two-handers. An interesting looking helmet. It's only cold in chaos. Oh. Birdie to all retaliation damage. Interesting. And that gives even more retaliation damage. That's actually insane. And it gives us counter strike. This is actually insane. Not gonna run it, but that's pretty insane. What about these? Does have Ellie res on it. We don't really need because we are maxed on Ellie res. But it does give us physique instead of Ellie damage. It does give us +2 to ascension, which I don't know what we're doing. Here, let's just test this out. I think these pants might be strong. Alright, so it does give us. Okay, so no extra damage. We lose some energy. Yeah, they're not much better. No, they're not any better. What is ascension?
It's a good use.
I don't know what ascension is. Oh.
See anything you like.
Get rid of it. Alright, we're gonna put a bunch of stuff away. Yeah, that shit was crazy, Dem. Like when the game first came out, it was broken. But yeah, if they broke the game that hard on this league, I'm so glad I wasn't playing. That shit would have pissed me off. Okay, this could be good when we hit kind of level. Lightning and stuff. Hold. Fizz. Acid and poison, which we're not really running. But it does get off it. Poison damage. Avenging shield, which I don't know if we're using. Could run this. Might be helpful. Lose a small amount of damage at 100 DPS. And I'm not feeling it. Too many negatives. Alright, and then we'll move this down. Alright. Pretty good.
It's a good use.
Go put this stuff away. Finally buffed drop rates, bro. The drop rates were so bad. They were so bad. I don't know what to do with this fucking jar.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Oh, does it?
Something needs stashed.
This one? Oh. Fuck yeah, okay. Sweet. Thank you. Covered up. Yeah, this is hardcore, yeah. I haven't really touched anything in that. In that. Oh shit! Guess I'm fighting a boss.
My energy is low.
My problem is my energy. I need to find some way to get more energy regen or some sort of energy leech or something. Literally my biggest problem with this character right now. I constantly have to run around to like wait for my energy to come back.
My energy is low.
I'm talking about like smile on the second character. Second character class.
My energy is low. I'm out of energy.
Oh my god. Yeah, so I haven't looked into a second class yet because I can't understand what any of them do. Like, I can kind of get the general idea that, okay, Necromancer is like about summoning things and doing like bone offerings and things like that. Like, summoning souls and siphonings, and I don't understand. Like, I don't understand the skills themselves, right? Without being able to see what they do. I was thinking about running Inquisitor because of this, basically Righteous Fire. So more AoE damage around me while I'm spinning, kind of comboing, you know, the AoE damage of the whirlwind plus this just organically doing damage and reducing their Ellie res. So if this is reducing their elemental res, then I'm doing fire damage. Could be good. But I just don't know what else this guy would have to offer. So I was leaning towards this for that reason. But knowing that I need 50 points in order to even get into this, I don't know if I have enough points. Right? And then Shaman, I know there's like totems and then there's like some like summons and stuff you can do, and that's all I could figure out with the Shaman. I have no idea. I know nothing about this guy. Is this the guy you were talking about? 217 points. That doesn't seem like a lot. Or were you talking about uh, this guy, the occultist? Talking about this one? Because this just says increases energy regeneration by 6%. Oh, 6 energy leech per second. Gotcha. Does it have ally damage? Oh yeah, 14 ally damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then fizz damage converted to an element. So you could just convert your fizz damage to an element. Because it just says fizz damage converted to elemental damage, but what element does it switch it to? And then, like you said, with this giving flat ele damage and then giving you leech. Yeah, that's what I'm confused at, because it just says ele. Doesn't say which ele. Oops, all? Oh, that's actually kind of insane. So this would give fizz damage converted to all 3 elements. Does it split them up evenly? Or let's say I had 100 damage. Would that say 33 damage to all 3 of them? Or would it be 100 damage to all 3 of them? That's interesting to try. That would be crazy. Yeah, this is a good option. This is a really good option. I like this option. What do you mean damage doesn't show what types it's doing? If you hover over the skill, it does. I'd have to get it first, but it should tell you. Currently, it's doing 383 fizz damage and 249 fire. So when I convert that, it should tell me what it does. In theory, it should. I don't know if this will change, right? Like the stuff inside of here. But this is just talking about, this is my fizz damage with multipliers, bleed and trauma. And then for some reason it doesn't say anything about my fire damage. I'm getting a little hungry though. Yeah, so in theory, when I convert it, this should pop up. So I don't have enough points to try it. I'm trying to think, like, 'cause I need 5 points to get to it. And then I need 1 point in it. And then I need points into it to be able to try it. Is there anything else here that could be good though? This gives fire damage, attack speed, cast speed, fire retaliation, chances to retaliate. Ooh. Cold damage, lightning damage, frost, electric damage. His damage converted to cold, which shouldn't have to do that. if we're doing this. Damage absorbs? Okay. 100% damage absorption. More damage absorption. Interesting. Like, so is it... Wait, how does this work then? How does the damage absorb work? I haven't used damage absorb. Because it says 6% damage absorption. It says create a protective shield around the caster, granting blah, blah, but it's a buff. So does it have like a timer where after it's broken, it has a certain amount of time before it comes back? This is offensive ability. That's pretty nice. This isn't too bad. More damage, defensive ability, and energy regen when you drop below 50% life, or 75% life. 6-second duration with 6-second recharge. Not too bad. This is a long cooldown. I'm not a huge fan of that. Oh, that's a skill. That's fine. Plus 300 energy, cast speed, skill energy cost. This could be pretty helpful. But I might not need it if I have enough leech, so. So this just gives you like ether damage, chaos damage, and then gives you a percentage increase to both. Huh. I mean, it could be useful. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like that or if it was like, what's that one called? Fuck. Like the fire ages, the cold ages, or the elemental ages one, where it's the shields that have like the proxy bubbles, that they take damage from the proxy bubble before it takes damage from you, but then once it breaks, it has a cooldown of when it like comes back. That's what I was thinking it was like. Because it does say creates a protective shield around the caster, protects, you know, cost concentration, but it's a buff, so it should persist. But energy shield would make sense as well. Okay. So I don't hate this idea. I think this is a good idea. We're maxed here. I kind of want to keep this for the HP and the shield block, but I don't know if we need it. This is not a bad one either. Gives me more max resist. Could be pretty nice. Just trying to think of what my exclusive skill would be. Like, which one would be the best one? Because this could be good if we still have fizz damage to convert. I have to test it. If not, we'll probably be stuck with this for more crit damage or some shit. I don't know. I think we're good. I do need to get to here. This would help. Alright. So we're just gonna move to the end, I guess. Always just absorbing? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so that might be something to look into, because like I said before, one of the big things I'm struggling with it right this second is survivability. Since we are melee, we need to find some way to either get leech, like get our leech up higher, or get some sort of defensive mitigations in place to make us take less damage. Alright, so supposedly we have quests down here. I haven't figured out how to get into that yet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because this just gives us more flat fizz and then flat fire. So that gives 25% more fire damage, but also 25% more fizz. And if the fizz is getting converted to like raw elemental damage, and then our fire is already there, and it's getting converted to a fire as well, and then the fire is getting buffed even more. That's like a 50% buff to fire. So definitely worth it. But I was also like contemplating like if any of these would be worth it. If this is fire damage, ether damage, right? This damage converted to ether, but I don't know if it would work. Because if we do, I'm assuming this goes to level 10, and if it's 10% per level, that should be 100% fizz conversion. Unless it's 5% per, and it goes to like 50 or 60%. But I'm not 100%. And this one's like cold and lightning. Technically, whirlwind does do lightning damage, but it doesn't do cold. This will convert fizz to cold. And that's once again like I don't know if we can convert more than 100%. But something I'd have to check. Alright, I need to figure out how to get up here. Because what I'm confused about is, like, supposedly you can get up here, but I don't know how. Am I missing something here? Or is this a later thing? Doesn't make any sense why I can't get up here. What do you mean? I walked all the way around. I walked all the way to here. I walked all the way to here. I can't get up here. Like, I couldn't get up here. All right, we'll just walk around a little bit further. I see it behind me, so I'm like I'm turning around to like check it out. Alright, I think we're gonna go back and we're going to actually refund some points. Try and get our energy sorted. Oh my god, a little ass bridge. Dude, fuck you, game. Fuck you. That's all I gotta say. Oh, I didn't even realize there was screen shake. I'm not paying enough attention, I guess. Is it not in here? No, I haven't found any yet. I don't see screen shake in here. Oh, that's a weird place to put it. Oh man. Yeah, so are you playing the like the bomb like it's like a throwable like poison thing? I saw a skill that you like throw this little like I don't know balloon it looks like almost and it like bounces or whatever and like causes poison. I'm getting really hungry though. It's 2 a.m. I think I'm gonna go make a taco really quick. Okay, it's actually a good point. Let's go back to town really quick. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm going to microwave a taco, and then we'll get back to doing this. Yep, I'll see you when I get back. Ugh. Got our food. Let's go. Oh. All right. All right, I guess we went to go get microwave our tacos and stuff, you know. So we're gonna eat a little bit, chat a little bit, and then yeah, take it from there, I guess. I'm actually kind of happy that I finally started My Hero Academia because the only thing that was keeping me from watching it was I wasn't a huge fan of the art animation in the first couple episodes. But once I got past it, I actually really like it. Like, the thing that threw me off, the thing that, like, irked me was all my animations. Like, his facial expressions, how when he's in his deflated form, he's got, like, a triangle head. It just looked odd. I couldn't get back to past the animation of it. It just annoyed me. I'm assuming you got your dogs out and everything, and you're good to go now. Yeah, I don't know what episode I'm on. Not super far in. I'm currently on episode 39. I'm currently right here. So it's like right after the games happened, and they did the battle with the teachers for like their finals or something, or practicals or whatever. That's where I'm at right now. Yo, what up, Cat? Going pretty good. Hopefully I don't get canceled on YouTube for pulling Crunchyroll up for 20 seconds just to say this is what episode I'm on. Oh, your home office? Nice, nice. You still working on that program that takes like fucking ages to do anything? God, that's unfortunate. Those are the worst things to work on because like you make one minor change or one minor thing and you got to restart it. You're like, all right, there's another 10 minutes wasted. And like, you're like, oh shit, I needed to do this as well. And then you have to like, all right, we got to wait 10 minutes. They got to change it again. They got to restart it again. And then you finally made that change. You're like, all right, now I can make the real change that I wanted to make. Oh my God. Oh, you got to respec them? You said it feels good? I'd like to see it. Yeah. Or you think you like restarted it, you walk away to like go to the bathroom, right? Or to go get a drink, you come back and you're like, oh shit, I didn't actually restart it. Oh, so frustrating. Remember when I was telling you I did all the server imagings and stuff, and they took hours? I can't tell you how many times I thought I started them before I left, and I didn't. And I'd come back like 3-4 hours later, and they're just sitting at the waiting screen. Bro, the worst. Not like it really mattered, but it's still hilarious. Due to a lawsuit? Wait, what lawsuit? What happened? I will say working from home does have pretty bad negatives. For companies specifically. Because a lot of people are very, very sketchy and lazy. They'll do anything and everything they can to avoid doing work and to get paid at the same time. See, Cat, we can't blame you. Just say, hey, I had to restart the program again. Blame it on the program. I'm talking about the people that are supposed to be like answering tickets or phone calls or inputting data or something. Right? Paying attention to emails and replying to people. But instead, they're sleeping. Or they're not even sitting at their computer and they're in the other room. Not naming any names, I do that. Maybe they're doing like a second job. Like they're not even doing their main job. They have a job on the side that they're doing instead. Like it would be like me streaming on my work days. Right? I'm sitting here chatting with you guys, playing video games, hanging out, doing stuff and things while I'm working for work. And every once in a while, I just stop doing my stream stuff to look over, make sure nothing's broken, and then get back to streaming. Like, that's basically what people do. And then they wonder why they get in trouble or they get fired or, you know, people lose the rights to be able to work from home. Yeah, Thor, that's absolutely hilarious. Not for the company, but the fact that they actually allowed her to win that is nuts. What? So what you're telling me is, since I work from home, all I have to do is pour some water on the floor, walk up to it, slip, fall down, hurt myself, and claim workman's comp because I got hurt while I was working from home, and then the company has to pay me for life? That's bullshit. Company has nothing to do with that. They don't maintain the cleanliness of my place. They don't have janitors coming through my place,
Would you like a
cleaning
cup
it,
of water? You
mopping,
look
doing
crispy as
anything.
fuck right
In
now.
any way, shape, or form does the company hold any type of work environment for me. That is complete and utter horse shit. Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate. Welcome in as well. How's your day going? And that's the kind of shit I'm talking about, Thor. There's people out there that are like, I don't want to work, so let's find some sort of loophole to sue somebody to make a bunch of money so we don't have to work. You know, that would be like somebody going to a goddamn grocery store, buying a bunch of, like, strawberries, for example, putting them on the counter in their kitchen, leaving them for a month, waiting for them to go bad, then eating them, getting sick, and suing the grocery store for them getting sick from the strawberries they ate from their grocery store. Right? Yeah, it's not like her job was packing up items and sending it and shipping it or whatever, right? Her job was probably to sit at the computer and answer phone calls. She was walking to the bathroom, tripped on her own mess in her own house that she caused, and then sued the company for it. Fucking crazy. See, I don't blame the company. I don't blame the person. I blame the system. Because that judge that ruled in favor of that employee is the problem. Because allowing for someone to win under those situations, that criteria, opens the door for anybody to do anything like that for any reason. Like I said, if I go to a goddamn grocery store and I order strawberries and bleach, I bring them home and I soak my strawberries in the bleach and eat them and get sick, I'm going to turn around and sue the grocery store for selling me bleach and strawberries that made me sick. It's not the fucking grocery store's fault that I'm an idiot and I ate strawberries soaked fucking strawberries. Bleach soaked strawberries. Like, you can't help stupidity. Sorry. You can only do so much with people. It's crazy. Oh man, I hate people so much. Alright, well, we finished eating, so we're gonna continue on. Oh wait, I did wanna, okay, I forgot. We wanted to respec a little bit. I wanna get this life, I wanna get this energy leech. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Alright, so we have this, and this. We could get rid of a, wait, rid of a little of this. I don't think I need this. Oh, it does give me offensive ability though. It's like, what are we at now? We're at 5K. I think it gives a decent amount. So that bales actually didn't give me as much as I thought, so not worth it.
Clear your mind of regrets.
Okay. I do want this for the shield block and HP though. So we got points now to work with. Alright, so
Stay strong.
so we're sitting at, okay, I want to see, so let's
Troubles you.
button this.
Stay strong.
We're sitting at, oh damn, that's actually a decent amount of extra damage. So 5027. We put the 1 point in. Alright. Now I'm curious. We don't have enough points to max that. Oh, it only goes to 3. Okay. The 3 is max, so we can only do 30% reflect. Or 30%, whatchamacallit. But if you look, it doesn't look like it's converting. So let's Okay, so we're currently sitting at 389. Yeah, so it's not actually converting it.
Safe journey.
I'm wondering if it's not shown on this, but I feel like if I'm converting fizz to an element, my fizz damage should go down and my fire damage should at least go up. Right? That's what I feel like. But if we look at this, we're at 5164. If I put 1 point into it, it goes down. So I lose damage doing the fizz conversion because we have so much fizz percent for some reason. Oh. Interesting, right?
What troubles you?
I don't know. Maybe we won't take this for now.
Safe journey.
Well, we'll at least pick up this. Because this is going to give us raw damage. It's going to give us energy per second. Percentage energy damage, or elemental damage, and energy regen. So, we'll put a bunch of points into this. Yeah, fire damage went up. Our fizz did not, which is expected. Try and level this up a little bit more. But we did get a bunch of damage, so. According to this, it's 72.6. But I could probably do with a little less. Because this is giving me, what, 41? Energy leech per second? We'll see how it feels. Oh, before regen, gotcha. Yeah, they do have a little bit of regen, but it also does give increased to regen. So I have 46% increased energy regen on top of the leech. So if we look at energy regen, it's at 11. We have 11, and if we need like 70, let's say 73, like what, 62 leech is what we would need, something like that, roughly. But that's to be like 100%. Oh, I'll definitely sustain a lot better. But it just feels like it's not leeching. Like my HP doesn't feel like it's leeching. And this doesn't even feel like it's leeching all that much. I can definitely see it going up and down though. It's definitely doing something for sure. I can see it staggering. Yeah, the leech per hit is low. It's just the high attack speed skill. But once my damage gets a little higher, I think it'll fix. You know what I mean? It'll be better. You'll be lurking. All right, sounds good. Get into games. All right, sounds good. When you get back, let me know. I was kind of curious on how your Genshin was coming along. I haven't played Genshin yet. Thought about it, just never got around to it.
That skill's not ready.
Oh shit! I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Nah. Got truck armor today? Hell yeah! I really need to do something on that game. That's huge, man. Congrats, man. I actually went to World 6 and I touched the 2 stones for the new update. I couldn't touch the 3rd one because I don't have that zone unlocked yet. So, gotta wait to do that one. But I haven't tried to do any endless since I updated. Or since I got those couple upgrades. But I also turned off the game. I stopped pushing fucking Arcanist because, you know, he's been pissing me off. And I need more levels on him anyway, so I moved him to World 6 to farm EXP. And then, I figured, you know, fuck it, if he's gonna be farming World 6, there's no point in leaving the game active right now. Because the only person I could technically active would be, like, my DB, maybe.
Can't do that.
Possibly my Windwalker, but I fucking hate the Windwalkers, so... I've honestly... So what I'm doing with the Windwalkers, I'm leaving him at Gmush. And I'm just letting him Gmush farm while he gets his AFK Ether Stones. And letting the Deathbringer backtrack through World 5 for all of his billion kills. So, like I said, I'm just keeping the game off for a little bit. Turning it on here and there. So I will say it's definitely better. The amount of like regen I have, it's definitely better, but not quite enough. Like you said, I think I need a couple more points into it to get a little bit higher, possibly just more damage. Like you said, it attacks so fast with such little numbers that the leech isn't very high because it's just like a gnat, right? But I feel like in order to really get the leech going, I need to increase the damage on top of that. Ah, no! But I do want to get to the 2nd tier of my whirlwind to add the lightning to it, because that should give us even more damage, because we have like the raw elemental damage added and then the LE increase, but we also have the extra AoE when I do that. Well, I'll have more AoE with the skill on top of that, which is something I really need.
Isn't it obvious? Devil's...
Only 1 ad? Oh, that's not too bad. Bro, that guy hasn't lost any HP. What the shit? What the shit? What's going on here? Okay, he's losing a little bit more now.
Such wasted potential.
Okay, he didn't lose like any HP again. A mace shield? Wait, what? Sounds interesting.
I can't do that yet. Such wasted potential.
Oh, it looks like a shield, but it's a one-handed mace? Interesting. Dual wielding shields? Wait, that sounds actually sick. Really? Yeah, because I don't know. So the Oathbreaker has a shield throw ability. And like a lot of the stuff is based off of like, not a lot of stuff, but some of the stuff is based off of like shield specifically for a lot of his skills. I wonder if dual wielding a shield can make it crazy. Sure, I don't really care. So the way I look at things when I'm playing video games, them is I don't like being carried, right? So if I party with people, I don't want to get carried in the party. I'm okay if like we're both like 50-50 or roughly close to 50-50, equal participants. I just don't like being carried. I don't like people doing the work for me. But like telling me where an item is, like that's fine. Oh, it just looks like one. That sucks, but that's still pretty cool. Yeah, I need to do DB really bad, mate, because I need to get the extra talents upgraded. Because I need to get up to 400 max talent. If I can't get to 400 max talents, then I won't be able to do Arcanist for a while.
I'm out of energy.
Yeah, cat, that could be troublesome sometimes. I spent 2 devotion points. I really don't know what to do with them. That was a lot more reading, and my brain couldn't fathom it. Going back. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've never seen one of those. Oh, that sucks, cat. Is there any way, the portion you're looking at, right? Because you said you need to know how a specific file is saved. Is there any way you can search for that file name, like the module it calls for that particular part? So you can go to the module and see how the module works. Because it's usually how the code works. Like you write a module for it. I saw it. I saw it, Topher. I saw it. I'm really bad about chests. If they don't say the word chest over it, like my mind just kind of ixnays them. Hmm. Okay, so if you know what saves upon importing files, I'm wondering if you can search for like import and like hopefully that'd be like a more of a refined enough search to scroll through like maybe 20, 30 options to find one that you're looking for. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a specific thing to search for that would minimize your searching, right? So instead of looking for every blue car in the entire world, now we're looking for a blue car with a white stripe, right? Narrows it down, but not enough. Yeah, okay, blue. Yeah, obviously without me knowing exactly like what you're working on and how it's like structured or whatever, I can't help too much. I'm just trying to think of like a generic way. Mace? What mace?
I can't do that yet.
Ah, shit. Oh, file import partial, so you're gonna find a bunch of those. Yeah, got you. Okay, so I'm still trying to gather what you're looking for. So you don't know the name of the file, or wait. So, Kat, quick question. When you said you need to know how a specific file is saved, when you say specific, are you saying a file that has a specific name or extension or comes in via a specific way? Or are you just saying generically how when a file comes in, how it's saved? Oh, so you're trying to see how they did it in the first part so you can kind of copy and paste it to module 2? Interesting. I'm wondering in that case, I'm wondering if in that situation, could you, are they labeled as module? Because if they're not, then that kind of makes it a little bit hard. But you could look for error, right? And see if you can find something along like the 100 errors or the 1,000 errors you'll run into that might lead you to the module that's called for it, right? Yeah, because I'm wondering if like if you know where module 1 saves it, right, you might be able to search the save location and find a few hits to be able to find out how they're doing it. I don't know. Alright, what are we doing to this guy?
Thanks for all your help. At least
I went in here, I couldn't figure this shit out. I'm pissed at this place. If you can explain it to me, thank you. So I went down here, I talked to some people, I did some quests and stuff. I ended up in a portal fighting some stuff. I killed some stuff. I killed a boss. I talked to the dude at the end after I killed the boss, and he opened up another portal. And then I got to an area where I was fighting a level 100 mob that its HP wouldn't move. As you can tell, there's items on the ground because I was here earlier. I killed some mobs here and they dropped some gear. But I didn't get any loot out of the portal when I did this. So I don't know like how you're supposed to get loot out of these portals because I couldn't figure it out. But anyway, what did you want me to do down here? Oh, you said go back. Gotcha, sorry. So like right around here. Oh, I found a path. Found a path. A shield, let's go. What you want to show me? Totally normal shield. Oh my god, look at the damage. What in the fuck? Level 50, baby. That's crazy. Let's go. It's amazing. It is. I know. It's actually amazing, but it looks like a shield. I like the name. Totally normal shield. Oh, is there one Devil's Crossing? Let's go to Devil's Crossing. Let's go. Oh, one of the things I really do like about this game is being able to teleport without going to the portals. Super nice. Oh, I don't have 25 scrap, do I? I have 19. So can't do that. That's fine.
Got something you need stashed?
I'll just do it later.
I'll keep an eye on this. Got something you need stashed?
Not super worried about it right now.
see anything you like.
I wish it just told you if they gave you positives or negatives. Instead of having to like read every single line and like determine it yourself. Like if I can put this on, well, I can't obviously, but and then these numbers change, then I should be able to just hover over it and see if the numbers would change by hovering over it. Yeah, let's hear a funny pun, mate. What you got? Got your new strings for your guitar today? Nice. Oh, the bridge. Yeah. I don't know much about guitars, but it can be fickle. This looks cool. A lot of fire. Holy crap. First things first. I don't want to run these. Just for the ground stomp, honestly.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh. We're leaving Woodwalker that does. I like it. I like it. The most imperfect hearing? No, I mean, not, I wouldn't say most imperfect. I would say if you're consistently one octave, semitone, sorry, lower. I would say if you're consistently right around the same thing, it's just a
Well,
perception thing,
damn it. Now that we're
right? You going to bed, Tover? I appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time as always. Appreciate you as always. We'll catch you again Monday. If you need me in the meantime, I'll be around, obviously, as always. Hit me up in the Discord if you need me.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
No, I'm saying. No, I'm saying. All right, Dover, have a good one. So thanks for hanging out.
See you around.
Would you like a cup of water? Cause you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Yeah, I was looking to see if they had another one.
Put it to good use.
Because I know there was that vendor. The other vendor didn't have any. So I was curious if there was maybe another vendor somewhere. Let's do it later. I'm a very inefficient player when it comes to gaming. So I don't do everything and anything I can as fast as possible, so. Yeah, I just didn't see any in the second guy. Alright, let's check down here first. Jeez. Okay. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Let me load. Let me load. Let me load. Okay. Seriously. Gonna fucking kill us. Ooh. Ooh, holy shit. Sorry, guys. That came out of nowhere. Oh. Oh, since I got you, Dem. Quick question. What is this icon next to the green stuff? Like, it's not on all gear, but it's on some of the green items. I haven't figured it out yet.
My energy is low.
I froze it. Who is healing these fucking things? Or, oh, maybe they're not healing, maybe they're, rising or something. Okay, no, they're getting healed. I think the healing mobs in this game are way too busted. These mobs are way too fucking broken. You see how like they were full healing these bosses over and over and over again. Like there needs to be some sort of cooldown on those heals. That's crazy. Oh, monster influence? Okay. What the fuck? That's crazy. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. It's just not what you're looking. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's what you were thinking you wanted, and then once you saw it, you're like, yeah, it's not really what I wanted. Reckoning, not leech. Oh, are you talking about my spinning? That's what I'm wondering, right? It just feels like I'm just not getting any leech, right? It just doesn't seem like it's leeching at all, right? Um, it just doesn't seem right. Seems like something's wrong. It's like, it just feels like I'm not leeching. Period. But I also think it's like kind of what you were saying before, is like they're just small hits. I wonder if they're just such small hits that the leech is just so minuscule, not really doing anything. I do have life leech. It's on my gloves. It was it was one of the thingies that I attached to it. 5% of attack damage, converted to health. Oh shit.
I don't have enough energy.
Oh, so 5% is not gonna be enough to even notice it, really? Really? Like, I see the leech when I'm hitting, like, the energy leech when I'm hitting lots of mobs. Like, when I go through, like, a pack like this, I can kind of feel it.
My energy is low. I'm out of energy.
Oh. Yeah. But I mean, 30 in life, kind of really fast hits, you would think it would, like, add up. You know, because, like, how often I'm hitting? I'm spamming E. I'm literally hitting E on, like, fucking cooldown. Oh, gotcha. It's not like instant leech. Yeah. It just burns energy, man. It's crazy. And the more attack speed I get, the worse it gets. Why can't I move? Why can't I move? I can't move.
Can't do that yet.
What the fuck? That's so weird. I mean, I'm not opposed to what we did because it did give us a good amount of extra damage. It's just not fixing our energy problem.
I don't have enough energy.
Get back here. Oh my god, he ran! No! So much work! Oh my god, what happened to me? Yo, can we talk about this? What the fuck just happened? Jesus. Yo, 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 yo! Yo, let's talk about this! Okay, seriously, man. You got way too much going on over here. It's unfair. Bro. Seriously. Leave me alone.
I can't do that yet.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. That bleed almost killed us. Bro. Shit. Ah.
That skill's not ready.
The fuck just hit me for like all of my HP? The fuck? This guy can fucking suck it.
Can't do that. That skill's not ready.
Almost died there. That's pretty fucking close. Holy shit, bro. Yeah. Skip this fucking place, bro. This place sucks. This place fucking blows. Now, okay, let me rephrase that. You could probably easily kill this character with a ranged character. You can just kite him, right? So you just kite him to one side, like you kite him this way, right? And then just go up here, run to the other side, you know?
That skill's not ready.
Ooh, maybe not. Wait, maybe? Okay, maybe not. But you can just run around the room, right? Because you can use the line of sight. I mean, obviously the falling rocks would be a problem, but you can like go around this side. You can kite them down this way,
I can't
right?
do that yet.
So on and so forth. You could just like rinse and repeat that. It would be pretty easy with a ranged character. Something with like a dot would be great, like either poison or bleed or burn. I think that would like work really well against him because you hit him like once or twice, you apply the burn or the bleed to him, and then you know you just let him take damage while you're just kind of kiting. I think it'll work pretty well. I don't know what's going on. There's too many tentacles. I do not want to get tentacle dicked. No tentacle dicks. You keep your penis to yourself. Keep your penis to yourself. Bro. Not everybody likes fucking feather dicks, okay?
Energy is low. Don't have enough energy.
Ow! Ow! Save me, baby Jesus! Help me, Tom Cruise!
My energy is low. My energy is low. Don't have enough energy.
Alright, that place was interesting. Ah. What down? Let me down. So like I said, I think this boss is doable, even on hardcore, as long as you take it slow and you just kite the absolute shit out of him. You definitely will have to contend with like the ads that is going to consistently spawn, but I feel like those aren't too big of a deal in most situations. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I want a walking build. I want a walking build with a movement skill. Which is why I was thinking about Inquisitor for that aura that does fire damage. So I can just like righteous fire. I don't know what I would combo with it, is the problem.
Energy is low.
Nightblade? Oh yeah, I think I saw something like that. I can't even look now, can I? Yeah. Yeah, I know they're not good like late game. That's why I was like, I want it for like map clear, like AoE, just like regular trash mob clear, with the added like single target skill, right? Kind of like the thought, at least. All right, so question is, do we juice into this now that we have that to get to here for the lightning conversion and the ability to pass through enemies plus the extra radius, or do we juice to here to get the offensive ability, chance for the burn, electrocute and stuff, to then eventually get to here for the crit chance or the crit damage? I feel like this isn't as necessary. I'm interested in this though. Yeah, I was thinking the pass through was like super strong. Plus the radius would really help. 4% damage, reduced target's damage for 2 seconds is actually super strong as well. So if I can reduce their damage, that's indirectly makes me like safer. Yeah, oh man, it does make it harder to get hit because I'm actually able to move through them instead of getting body blocked on them. So it makes my movement a lot faster. Plus having the extra area means I can like stay at range a little bit more. Like I can stay further away, which indirectly gives me more damage because they're entering my zone sooner and staying in it longer as I'm like whirlwinding past them. So like the extra AoE and the pass through is great. The added benefit of the electric is like kind of just whatever, but how do I get to this side? Seriously? Can I not get to this side? Or do I have to go all the way? Woohoo. Yeah, I can definitely see the leech working in like groups like that.
I can't do that yet.
It's a weird place to have mob spawn game. Ah. Give me a second. How do I tell? I thought it would just be right there on that page, but it's... Ah, shit. I found a boss.
My energy is low.
Because this just says energy cost per second. Requires melee 100% at 100% attack speed. I drains energy every 0.16 seconds. Berserk? Yo,
Would you like a couple more?
huge.
'Cause you look thirsty as fuck
Like a new
right now.
class or like a new skill? So you can like berserk like almost any character. Like a straight up damage buff at that point, right? Let me get that in a second here, mate. Thanks for that, mate. Appreciate it. I would love some sort of like movement skill, something consistent and fast, like shield charge or leap slam or something. That way I can like move through the map faster, other than just using my dash ability. Dash ability is cool and all, but that too. Okay. Is that 1.5? I don't think that's right. Man, attack speed 100%. Seems very inaccurate because I attack way faster than that. Maybe 1.5 seconds isn't too bad. That could be right. Alright, so old guard. Says, oh, I have to slay 2 more people in there. I think I have to slay 2 more people in here. Could be wrong. Yeah, that can't be right. Because I only have 700. I would be out of energy spinning in place in less than a second. No way that can be right. It's like, if I was to spin right here with no leech, I'd be out of mana already, according to that math. That's what I'm saying, like, there's no shot. Because I'm just looking at what it said. So it drains energy. So energy per second is 72. Like, I think that's equating... I think that energy cost is counting my attacks per second. Like, specifically. Yeah, that's at 100% when I get to 100%, which is like after a couple seconds, I think. Okay. No, no, I can't move. I can't move. Jesus Christ. Let's talk about this.
I can't do that.
Jesus. And another boss. Ah, we're so fucked, bro. And I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Yeah, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm assuming if I increase my attack speed, it'll increase my cost like that, yeah. I think, what was I at? Like 106%? This maximum is 200, but... Yeah. Crazy!
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Oh, man. Alright, you can tell when I'm getting a little burnt out on a game because I stopped just looking at any pieces of gear.
Iron well spent.
I just start salvaging everything and I don't really care about upgrades. Kind of getting to that point with this game. It's too much reading. Like every 5 seconds I have to like read a fucking paragraph and a half of gear to see, oh, is that piece of gear better than the piece of gear I'm reading? Instead of there just being a fucking green number or red number telling me, oh, damage goes up, defense goes up. Like, just give me a red indicator so I understand what's good and what's bad. Sounds good. See you when you get back. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, for the love of God, why is everything gotta be a fucking dead end on this path? Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Everything is a freaking dead end. For the love of God, Matt. Let's work with it. Oh, get out of my way! Jesus. Oh. Getting frustrated. Welcome back. Come on. Get over here. Alright. Go to it.
Can't do that.
Okay. That fucking hurt. Jesus. Some of these mobs are just kind of crazy. I mean, I play safe because I know I'm melee. That's honestly the only reason why I play somewhat safe. Playing melee, if you go in 2 balls deep, no matter what you do, you're just dead. I already died to that guy once. So that's why I pulled smaller amounts that time. Because I pulled him into this room. So I was fighting the regular mobs. And then I clicked the thing and spawned like the 4 bosses. And I was trying to fight him, but I couldn't in the one room. So then I kited to this room, and then this boss was here. So pretty sure you were here for all that, but like, so with all that in mind, I was like, all right, we'll just try and kill some of the basic bitch people first, and then try and kill one boss at a time. And we got lucky enough to be able to pull like one of the bosses. So we killed one and simplified the whole shenanigans. All right, we got 2 of the 3 guys killed. We just gotta find the 3rd guy. Okay. Now I gotta figure out where this 3rd guy is. Over there.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, he's in there, I think. Let's get rid of some of these freaking ads. What is wrecking me? Holy crap. I'll wait on all our... Oh! Wait on our cooldowns and stuff really quick. Oh, shit. Alright, we got about an hour left to stream, guys. Oh. that was close. This is weird. What the fucking shit? No way! Yo, I know what I'm playing. When does that come out? I fucking love shapeshifting. The one thing that Path of Exiles 1 is lacking,
I'm out of energy.
they really need it. I want it so bad. Jeez. Okay, so next year. That's kind of far away, but that's kind of cool. Wi-Fi 1 out from our no. That's quite a bit of ways, but you know, acceptable for good content, you know. Oh, that fucking hurt. Oh, hey, let's talk about this. Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? Like, for real? Holy hell. Alright, at least we have a clean spot to come back to. Jeez. Yeah, that sounds sick. I mean, I would say that DLC probably has everything that is probably going to fix almost everything that I hate about this game currently. So I would say that DLC is definitely worth it. There's not a lot about this game that I dislike right now. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome. I'm scared. I'm scared. There's a boss in there. Yep, there's a boss. Oh my god, he almost one hit me. Oh, bro, that hurts. It's crazy. Dodged it that time. Oh my god. FYI, be very, very careful fighting this guy. Very, very careful.
My energy is low.
Oh, I accidentally popped my health potion early. I think that sword that he just shot at me is what's hitting so hard.
I can't do that yet.
Bro. Either that or I'm just getting shotgunned by the AoE Nova he's doing to me. Could be getting hit with multiples of those. They could just be absolutely fucking obliterating me. Yeah, look how much I hurt.
I can't do that yet.
Whew! That guy fucking hurt. Wow, they're gonna increase it by that much? Nice. Okay, so it's very flexible right now. Not quite sure when it's gonna be, but definitely gonna be in the next year or two. Like I said, I think that update is gonna be huge for someone like me that like really needs those polishments to really enjoy a game. I feel like I need that update to really enjoy a game. Like to really give this game a true shot. I think I need it. Last deal was 2019, really? Interesting. I mean, you would think, yeah, that might be the last DLC, but you would think they would be like doing polishments and updates at the time. You know what I mean? Not just like doing nothing. Alright, so that's all taken care of. Got the 3 guys killed now. Wow, so they went that long without pushing an update? That's crazy. That seems really poor for the growth of your game, though, doesn't it? One thing I wish is you had an indicator of where you are. I think this is where I'm at. So it's just like a different color. But I also wish that there was an emblem for your quest. So if you had like a quest turned in somewhere or a quest in a certain area, there was an emblem on the map. I think that would be really sick. Yeah, it's just that kind of quality of life polishment that I look for in a game. It's like something very just kind of spoon-fed simplicity. Hey, you gotta go here. Hey, you gotta go here. Like if I wanted difficult, if I wanted to struggle buzz to figure out where I gotta go, how I gotta do it, who I gotta talk to, where I gotta find this, and blah, blah. If I wanted all that, I'd go and play like a fucking 2000s video game. I'd go play fucking Ragnarok Online or some shit. Like, I'd go play one of those games that literally give you nothing. And you gotta fucking figure it out from scratch. Yeah, good thing though. Glad they're doing that. Alright. Can't go across here. I have no idea where any of these fucking quests are. I'm just making it up as I go along, honestly. What just lagged out? Did I just crash? Might have crashed. I could see it competing with PoE if they add quality of life. If they actually add some quality of life and some polishments and simplify and give good, concise, detailed information within the game, I could see it doing well. That's the second time the game's crashed on me. Once yesterday, once today. Yeah, I didn't even click on any of these buttons. I literally just clicked start, so I don't even know like what those other buttons do. A lot of mobs. Oh, dude, that death effect. Fuck you, death effect. Damn it. I was like doing good, and then that death effect fucking railed me. Go from this way. Oh, can't go. Ba 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 da. Oh. Ba 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 ba. Guess we'll try and get this level really quick. Push us to 30. I do like having all those movement speed though. It's super. Definitely need to go the other way. Go that boss. I have a feeling this side's probably gonna be like a dead end or something. Grim Dawn 2, really? See, I'm always torn on that, right? Like, you have a good game. You have a game, you know, Grim Dawn, right? Great, it's doing good. You're pushing content out for it. You're pushing DLCs out for it. Why would you be working on a Grim Dawn 2 at that point? I wouldn't be working on a 2 until your game was on like its last leg, kind of thing. It was on like maintenance mode. No, I get that. Like, just coding it onto a brand new engine and putting, like, you know, PoE 2 out versus PoE 1 out. But it's like, if you make 2 and stop releasing information for 1, you have this game that everybody likes that now you've just lost all, like, traction with. And they might not like the second one, right? That's kind of like the whole PoE 1 versus PoE 2 thing while they're running both simultaneously now. It's just like double the work, 2 different games. At that point, like, why even call it Grim Dawn 2? Just make a brand new game that plays just like Grim Dawn, looks like Grim Dawn. You know what I mean? But maybe it's not called Grim Dawn 2. And at that point, like, if you want, like, I would personally rather you just try to port the original Grim Dawn over, like, coding it for a new platform, for a new engine, and just keeping it as Grim Dawn itself. Keep making content for it, keep making expansions for it, and then work on all that new stuff in the new engine, making it, you know, there so you can on one of the expansions or one of the DLCs or have a re-release for it as a new engine instead. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather it be that kind of method where we don't change games, we don't have like a 1 and a 2, we just have the same game start to finish, and it's just been, you know, converted to a new engine so it runs better. I know that's a little bit more difficult to accomplish. You know, recoding your whole game in a new engine, and then keeping up with the updates and everything, doing the updates for the old engine and then customizing them for the new engine. Like, double the work almost. Very hard, yes. But I think it'll go a lot further than just as simple as, hey, we're gonna make number 2 and we're gonna just drop the first one, or we're gonna now be working on the first one and the second one simultaneously. You know what I mean? And then now you're splitting your audience between Grim Dawn 1 and Grim Dawn 2. Which is the same problem that PoE has now, is they're splitting their people between 1 and 2, and their solution was, well, let's have a season every 4 months and then alternate from 1 to 2, you know, back and forth. So we're not splitting our audience, we're allowing them to jump from one to the other. You know, it's one of those things, like, it could be beneficial to have 2 games, and it could also hurt you. One of those double-edged swords. I think what PoE did was a good idea, right? Instead of doing 3-month leagues, because in my opinion, 3 months is a little long for most people when it comes to an ARPG league, right? Most people quit somewhere between 2 weeks and 2 months. Very small percentage of the players make it past 2 months. So, knowing this, with that in mind, knowing you have 2 games, I feel like having 4-month leagues, which sounds kind of counterintuitive, don't get me wrong, I still cannot move. It sounds kind of counterintuitive, because you want them to be 2 months, right? But, with all that in mind, if you want them to alternate from one game to the other, making them 4 months each, and then staggering them by 2 months. Perfect. Because then you technically have a 4-month league for the people that want to play it longer, but you have new fresh content every 2 months between the two games. That is such a brilliant solution. Now, the only problem I could see is what they're currently having a problem with PoE 1 is we were stuck on Settlers League for 9 months because it was out for 3 months, then they gave us PoE 2. Not really gave, but you know what I'm saying, right? PoE 2 was kind of allowed for us to play. So they kind of put PoE 1 on the back burner while they released PoE 2 and was pushing a lot of work into it, a lot of updates, a lot of nerfs, buffs, blah, blah, blah. They're doing a lot of work. Cool. But then, after 3 months, we were expecting a league for PoE 1. And we didn't get one. Instead, we got these hodgepodge 1 month kind of holdover kind of things. Where it's like, hey, we're going to give you this to tide you over for the next month while we work on some stuff. And they did that for like 6 months almost. You know, they did a 1 month league here, and then like a month later they did another 1 month league, and then a month later they did like another 1 month league. And it's like, stop trickling us this dog shit ass 1 month bullshit that is like worthless. It's the same Settlers League for the last 9 to 12 months. And all you're doing is just adding extra content on top of the content that's already there, that we've already played all this content. It's like, oh, Settlers plus Necro. Oh, Settlers plus Necro plus Fans plus this plus... Oh, let's give you alternate ascendancies instead. It's like, why are you just throwing this random junk at us every fucking month to try and keep us interested, and then you finally give us a league and it's a half a league? All you did was give us the base game we've been playing, and you added followers. I was so upset with this that they literally gave us such another dog shit ass league because they're putting so much effort, work, and you know, extra into PoE 2 and not into 1, that I'm worried that they're not going to be able to maintain the high level of like content releases even on a 4-month rotation between the two games. I don't know if they're going to be able to maintain it for both games unless they hire a lot more people. Because I'm going to tell you right now, with how much I love PoE, if they give me a half-ass league like this again, I will not play it. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. Like, that's the point, Dem, is what I'm getting at, is like, their focus is PoE 2 right now, and they're letting PoE 1 fall behind. They're literally just saying, fuck PoE 1, PoE 1 sucks, we're gonna put all of our eggs into PoE 2 basket, and sucks for anybody that wants to play PoE 1. And this is the problem I was saying, is like, when you put more effort into releasing a version 2 of your game, instead of just continuing on with the base game that you have that everybody loves and is playing and you have such a following for, you're actually kind of shooting yourself almost in the foot with it, right?
I can't do that yet.
It's a problem. So it's a double-edged sword with it. That's kind of like what I was saying, like, originally with the whole Grim Dawn making a 2. It is a problem in the same sense. But PoE specifically said that they weren't going to, you know, stop releasing content for PoE 1. They're going to keep them both going together. And you can't make that promise and then not give us content. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Their focus is on PoE 2. They're trying to get all the they're trying to get all the classes out. They're trying to get all the skills out. They're trying to get all the weapons out. They're trying to get all that done. But here's the thing. If you've already made this promise that you're going to maintain both games, then that means you, as a company, need to hire more people to staff both games simultaneously to maintain the level of quality that you've been giving us from the beginning. That falls on you, not on us. You want to maintain the amount of people playing your game and the high standards that we have for your video game. You need to step it up and put it upon yourselves to take care of that. And like, I get it. It's content. And it's just content people don't like. I get that. Sorry, I didn't accept your message. I agree with what you're saying about the whole if you fuck the game up, you know you're fucked from the start kind of thing. Yeah. But like you said, I agree. Some content, giving us some content is better than no content. I agree, but it's one of those almost like a boy that cried wolf situation, right? Where do you want to play a game that you play the same league every league? So for the last 12 months, you have played, they've given you a new league, but the amount of updates, the amount of changes, the amount of additive stuff that you've gotten is equivalent to like a 20th of what you normally, yeah, basically like D3. It's like, hey guys, D3 again, next season. Oh, guess what? You have permanent, you can, your cube can now do any item in any slot. Cool change, guys. What else did you give us? Oh, that's all you did? Right, okay. Oh, and next league. Well, we've reverted that, but you're gonna have kill streaks. Have fun. Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now? Yeah. Hey, season 30. Oh, we didn't change anything. It's the same as season 29, but we just wiped it so you can start over. like that's Diablo 3, and that's what I am pissed about with PoE. Since the beginning. Well, not the beginning, but since I've been playing it, every 3 months they have given us a small league, which is acceptable, right? Very little content, something different. It's cool. It pushes us along, gives us something fresh to like fuck with, right? Nerfs, buffs, modifications, changes, cosmetics, couple skills, nothing too major. Then the next one. So it's basically a small update, a big update, small update, a big update. And then they kind of wiki-wakied it a little bit, and they did like 6 months, they did like 2 small patches. Sorry, they did like 3 small patches into a big patch. It was like 2 big patches. It was like a mega patch. And that was like a year span where we had to wait for that one. So they've done that here and there. And like you said, giving us some updates every 3 months, quote unquote 4 months now, versus nothing is fine in theory. But the more often you give us no content updates like this, the less likely we are to come back to your game. And I understand they're trying to make the transition to get PoE 2 up and running and solid from the get-go, so they have 2 games going to have 2 sets of income, basically. Because when people stop playing, when people start the new League of PoE 1, they spend some money. But then they don't have any more income, right, after that start. So if they have an every 2-month cycle of people starting a league, more revenue, more players, more people enjoying, less people taking breaks to play other games because they're constantly engaged in a new league. Great business model. Love it. No gripes about it in any way, shape, or form. The problem I have is they have such a lack of personnel to pump the content out for both games right now that they're fucking over the entire situation. They're not pushing PoE 2 fast enough with the amount of staff that they have, and they're completely and utterly forgetting about PoE 1. So they aren't hitting anything right now. And from what I understand, the problem started with they hired a bunch of people for PoE 2, but then they didn't have enough people. So they moved people from PoE 1 thinking that they had enough people in PoE 1, even with moving people over to maintain PoE 1, but come to find out that that was wrong, and they don't have enough people. Now they move people, when they move people from PoE 1 to PoE 2, now they don't have enough people in PoE 1 to push content out. So solution is hire some more fucking people. Now that is a problem, because you have to find qualified people that you can afford, that actually are looking for a job, get them up to speed, get them on the project, get them working, so they can actually start helping. That takes time. I get that. It takes a few months sometimes. So that's not a short-term fix. There is no short-term fix for it. So they would have had to have hired these people from the get-go and put them on PoE 2 from the start, leaving PoE 1 completely alone. Like I said, they shot themselves in the foot by taking people from PoE 1 to put them on PoE 2 to help PoE 2 out. But then they completely destroyed the PoE 1 aspect. Like I said, they fucked up on so many different levels. It's not even funny. I love the game, I love the company, but God, did they let me down. I do not think I want to be in here. This looks fucking terrifying. And I agree, Dan. Like what you're saying. Sorry. When I get into a rant, I don't read a lot of chat. I agree with you. It's like I can accept PoE 1 being in shambles right now because their focus is on PoE 2. But like you said, if PoE 2 comes out, let's say the end of the year, they're like, boom, full release, game's out, all content's out. We're in maintenance mode, going into 4-month rotations on each game. Once they get onto that road, I would give them 1 season for each game to like kind of get the boat going, get the kinks out, get it working. If by the 2nd season on both games, we're not seeing consistent quality on both games, I will write one of them off completely and stop playing them, if not both of them. Which sucks, because it's one of my beloved games. And that's where I will, like, straight up put my foot down and be like, alright, you guys fucking drop the ball until you come back and you can show me you do right? Well, I mean, this league, yeah, writing PoE 1 off right now is acceptable, but at the same time, like, it's something to do at this point. Oh, you don't like how fast-paced it is compared to PoE 2's slower pace? And I do agree that it's the double-edged sword about hiring people and the quality, because new people coming in to try and get them up to speed with their quality, their mission plan, that, you know, all that, trying to get them on board with the way GGG does things and up to speed in a reasonable amount of time. It's one of those other double-edged swords. More people doesn't always mean better. Just doing it. Yeah, I can agree. Some of it is really easy, and then they are trying. The problem is that it's so much power creep that there's so many different creative ways to like build now, with all the new uniques and the skills and the abilities and everything, that the game is relatively easy in comparison to how it used to be, and PoE 2 is not there because it's brand new, so they haven't had that power creep yet. They haven't had all that inflated items and stuff. So it's a lot more difficult and slower paced of a game. I will agree with that. But it's going to definitely get that power creep going on soon because people are bringing that knowledge and that, you know, experience from PoE 1 to PoE 2, and they're breaking PoE 2 already. Some of those builds are fucking crazy. And I also agree with the other statement is like, I'm not pissed at them per se. I'm disappointed with them because yes, it is what we're getting from GGG is much better than what we would have gotten from many other companies. Also, there's an ad. Let me know when you're back. Um, I will wait to continue this conversation, but oh my god. Help! Help! Save me, baby Jesus! Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. I didn't realize you had an ad blocker. All good. Yeah, I tend to stop my conversations for ads, just in case some people, actually watch ads, which obviously helps me, but anyway, yeah, I agree, because other game companies, they've done way worse, right? They've completely and utterly missed the mark on every possible point, dropped the ball, and fucked us over every possible way, 2 ways to Sunday. And GDG hasn't done all that bad. Like, they've done a pretty good job for years, 10 plus years that I've been, you know, playing the game. Like, they've done a great job, start to finish. They're slipping right now, but I have a feeling they'll come back strong and things will be good. But I definitely agree that PoE 1 is in a state right now. It's been out for so long, and they've done so much power creep and added so much to it. It's so hard to make the game difficult. Don't get me wrong, I suck at it, right? I have like 15, 20,000 hours in the game, and I still suck at the game just because I am really bad reaction time. I, you know, I can't react to things. I can't really pay attention to a lot. I have a really hard time focusing and paying attention. So I kind of play the game to play the game. Yeah, exactly. And I want to play PoE 2. I really do. It's just it's so difficult right now, and the state that it's in. Like, I tried playing it, and I didn't get to pinnacle bosses or anything like that. And I did not enjoy the mapping process of it all that much. It just felt really slow. It felt really grueling, trying to like run through these, you know, generated maps that just, I don't know, it just felt really bad. And I think the hardest part for me with PoE 2 was the gearing system, because crafting in that game was so abysmal. Did they redo the mapping? Yeah, like I said, that's with a grain of salt. That was on release. That was, you know, when it first came out. Things have changed. Things will change. I'm gonna wait for all the classes and skills and abilities and weapons, and then I'll go back in, you know, blinders off, test it out, see how I feel about it, and we'll take it from there. It'll hopefully be fun. I mean, I love changing changing up my games. So the thing with me is, I like to play games. Like, I like to alternate my games regularly to keep myself from getting burnt out in video games, but also so I can try new stuff. Like, play a new league, play a new game, try a different, you know, approach to a game. You know, try a DLC here, play, you know, take a break from it for a little while, come back and see if it feels just as good or fresh. Like, I'm constantly just rotating things. That's just kind of how we do things around here. We play a lot of MMORPGs. So we were playing Hypixel, Skyblocks for a while. We were doing Lord of the Rings recently, and that's what we're like alternating on and off in right now. Lord of the Rings Online. We play Black Desert Online. We play RuneScape. You know, we played Thorn and Liberty for a hot minute there. Like, we just kind of jump into any MMORPG we can, and when we don't have an MMORPG that we want to play, we jump into some ARPGs. And then occasionally we'll play some like games like PlanetSide 2 or 7 Days to Die. You know, just kind of hodgepodge of miscellaneous things. So Welcome back. Welcome back. Doop, 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 doop. All right, let's break over to the front. All right, we're getting to that ability upgrade. Shouldn't be too much longer. I'm actually terrified of this zone, which is why I'm killing everything I can and double taking it slow. Oh yeah, just the video block. Yeah. Kind of just stops updating the video, but the audio stays going. Happens occasionally, yeah. Level 31, let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I do like that we don't have to buy health potions. I think that's really good. I think so. One thing I think a good company uh does take advantage of, and a lot of companies actually fail at this really hard, is seeing quality of life or game things that other game companies do in their games that people like. For example, Diablo 2 and things like that, they had, health potions. You had to buy health potions. If you didn't have health potions, you run out of health potions, you die. Right? It was more of a hardcore experience. It was more of a tediousness, little kind of item management bullshit that you had to worry about with the game. And back in the day, that was acceptable. Like I said, back in the day, when we didn't have the quality of life, so the difference, like, we weren't accustomed to certain things with certain games, it made sense back then, and it was acceptable. It was fine, perfectly, good. But as things have progressed, and the things that we've, obtained from other games, from other iterations of games, and updates and DLCs and X, Y, and Z, there are certain things in games that we realize, damn, that is so much more enjoyable, so much more fun, makes the game feel smoother, faster, and just less tedious, and you get more enjoyment out of it, right? Instead of it being more difficult, it's just more enjoyment. And I would say something as simple as an infinite health potion is like perfect, right? Something that we got from like Diablo 3. Yeah, exactly. There are games like Pokemon, for example, right? They copyright basically throwing a sphere at any organism or any item, basically throwing anything sphere, and taming and or controlling something by doing so. They own the rights to that. So, stupid, and we've actually complained about this a lot on stream. I don't agree with copywriting systems and mechanics. I agree with copywriting aesthetics, like characters and models and things like that, right? So Pikachu, Ash, those types of things, copyright, yes, copyright, the people from Blizzard for the Diablo characters and bosses, like, cool, copyright that shit. That makes sense. But the more that you copyright of mechanics and things like that that go into video games, the less I guess not the less creative, but the more stifling and difficult you make other game companies to accomplish making games that might have otherwise have been a phenomenal game, but since they have to compete with your copyrights that are limiting the aspects of the ways that they can accomplish the goal that they're trying to do, is making it so hard for game companies to actually develop things, because there's so many different patents that at a certain point, everything that people can think of, like, this is where the creativeness comes in. You have to get really fucking creative to not get patented, right? Or to get hit with a patent infringement. That you are basically stifling the game development and just in general, right? Because at a certain point, there's only so many ideas that people are going to be able to come up with, and if they're all patented, how can you come out with another game if everything's patented, right? Like images and things like that, yeah, copyright them all day. You don't want people stealing your artwork. You don't want them to steal like that kind of stuff, but they should be able to throw a fucking ball at a bear and tame it, right? Like, that kind of shit is crazy to me. And then on top of this, to make things even worse, not only do they copyright stuff like that for mechanics inside of video games, because there's a lot of other copyrighted mechanics and systems that are being used in video games that no other game can use. But not only do they copyright it, but sometimes they copyright stuff that they don't even use anymore, just so other people can't use it. Right? So some of these copyrights that they've had for like 20 or 30 years, and they don't even currently use it. But no one else can use it. So I feel like patents there should be a clause that states you can only hold the patent, right? You have to reapply for a patent every so many years to obtain it, to reobtain it, to keep it yours or whatever, right? That should be a thing. But you should also be required to show proof that that patent is currently being used in a currently live situation. But 20 years? Damn, think about it. 20 years is like a fucking eternity in the gaming world. How many games last 20 years? You know what I mean? Majority of games die in their first year or so because they don't get enough retention in their games, because A, they get hit with a copyright infringement and they go belly up because they get striked by some bullshit, or B, they have to change their game because once again, another copyright bullshit, and the game's dog shit because they had to change it from what it originally was because they got in trouble. Or since they couldn't do it the way they wanted to do it, they came up with another method that is just awful and people don't like, and it's just weird and obnoxious. So the game just doesn't really work, right? So there's a lot of 20-year-old games, right? RuneScape's 20 years old, Ragnarok's 20 years old, Lord of the Rings Online is basically 20 years old. I think Final Fantasy 14 is coming up on 15 years. I think Guild Wars 2 might be close to 20 years as well. Games like, well, I mean, Counter-Strike I can't really count because they've had too many iterations of it. But And I 100% agree with that, Dem. Is like they copyright something because they don't want competition, right? They want to market, they want to control the market and the demographic of that specific field, and they don't want competition, so they want to make money. It's only 13. I thought it was like closer to 15. But yeah, it's one of those things that the company, like, I get it from a company standpoint that you want to make sure your company flourishes and you make money and you're successful as a company. But as an industry, you're fucking over every single other person in the entire world, including your player base. You're fucking over everybody in the world by putting patents on systems and mechanics of video games. Because it limits the potential growth of games, and competition breeds creativity and excitement, right? So if you have other game companies that are making similar games to yours, you have to put more effort in, right? You have to see what's working for them, what you're lacking, what you're just, you have to take surveys, you have to talk to the community, you have to figure out what works and what doesn't work and adjust and adapt. You can't just fucking make a cookie cutter ass game, put it in place and be like, hey bitch, I'm the only one that can make this game, so play it or don't. Sucks to suck, but no one else can do this, so you have to play my game only. Like, it's bullshit. You shouldn't be able to succeed as a company because you have cornered the market on something specific, right? That's like saying, hey, I'm a landscape irrigation company in, I don't know, let's say New York, for example, right? And I hold a patent on using this certain items, which is the only item that you can use in the state, right? Because everything else is banned or fucking it won't work for, weather purposes or whatever, right? So now you are literally the only irrigation company in the entire state that can operate there. And you might be the worst irrigation company ever to be an irrigation company. But since you're the only one, you win. You're going to succeed. You're going to make money. You know what I mean? There's no competition. There's no way someone can compete with you. Right? Let's take it a step further. What if you patented a fucking hot dog, right? Oh, no one can make a cylindrical tube meat stuffed fucking thing but us. Okay, well, go fuck yourself, all the food carts that walk around on the street. Fuck all the fucking other restaurants that sell hot dogs and everything else. If you want a hot dog, you gotta come to us. Well, once again, cornered the goddamn market, and you automatically win because no one can compete with, you cornering the market. And I'm pretty sure, it's illegal to, I don't know what it's called, but I'm pretty sure it's illegal to corner the market in something like that, like to prevent other people from being on par with you, right? Is that, I don't think I'm explaining that very well. But yeah, you can't be the only company to be able to do something. Other people have to be able to do the same thing. Yeah, monopolization. Thank you. And I feel like certain companies are literally past that line where they are 1000% monopolizing on it because of the things that they are controlling with their patents. And the other thing is, like, these patent enforcement people are allowing it to happen is the second part, right? It's just like the argument, or not argument, but the conversation we were having earlier about working from home bullshit. So Thor was telling us that where he lives, it's almost impossible, well, it's going to be almost impossible to work from home going forward because some lady working from home went to go do something in her house while she was working, tripped over a cardboard box, hurt herself, sued her company, and won for workman's comp. How was that even fucking possible? How does a judge say, yeah, you can, so I accept these terms. You win this case. Your company has to pay you because you tripped over a box in your own house. Like, that judge should not be a judge. Oh, they try to buy out companies so they can shelve their shit and then just like monopolize the, take over the cornerstone of the shit. I wouldn't put it past those companies, man. I really wouldn't. But at the same time, like, I feel like Pokemon is crossing that line if they haven't already crossed it, right? Because cornerstoning something is simple. Like, they've had multiple patents, right? Like, they have so many different patents. But something as simple as throwing a sphere object at an entity, and the ending result is a chance
I can't do that yet.
to tame or not, like to tame an entity or not. That's literally what one of their patents is. So now if you want to do some sort of taming system with throwing objects at something, you cannot use a sphere. You have to throw a different type of, like, you could throw a football maybe, but you can't throw a basketball, you can't throw a baseball, you can't throw a softball, you can't throw a fucking golf ball. Cannot be a circle, right? Yeah, see, that's fucked. You buy the companies and then basically gut them and then, like, ingest them to take all their employees and their stuff. Like, that's fucked. I mean, don't get me wrong, as a big company, it makes sense. Because, once again, you're getting rid of your competition, but you're also not completely... You're not fucking the employees over or anything like that. You're just getting rid of the company competition. Which, once again, if there's no company competition, where is the new innovative outcomes, right? If you have a game company that doesn't have a gaming company to compete with, you're just gonna put out whatever you want, and you have no one to hold you to any type of standard except for your customers, and then your customers have no one else to go to. So if they have nowhere else to go to but you can complain all you want, but they're never gonna change because they don't have to. They have to come to you, right? Oh, spike prices of games? Really? Yeah, that's stupid. Low key though, I could see a small game company selling to a big game company like that. So the big company can pay, like, can charge a premium for the name if they quote unquote released it, and then giving kickbacks to the smaller company, and the smaller company actually making more of a profit doing this than if they were to sell it themselves. I could see that kind of backroom deal going down. Because, like, think about it. You're a small company. If you release it yourself, you're looking at selling it for 20 bucks a pop. Because no one knows you, or they might know you, but, you know, you're not a big AAA company, right? So you sell it for 20 bucks a pop. Let's say 100,000 people buy your game. Okay, that's pretty good money, right? It's like 2 mil, roughly, estimation. But let's say you sell the rights to Blizzard, for example. Blizzard can then turn around and sell that game for $60 to $70 a pop, right? So now, not saying that you're gonna, like, the smaller company's gonna make $60, $70 off of every game, because now they have to divvy up the profits, and since, you know, Blizzard is doing the heavy lifting using their name, they require more than 50%, basically, right? They require 60 to 70% of the money. Makes sense, understandable, you know, they're using their name, it makes sense. But instead of selling the game for $20 now, let's say you have a deal that you will make $30 off of every sale. instead of 20, right? And Blizzard will be taking care of all of the server costs and all of the, you know, support, blah, 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 right? They take over all of that aspects on top of, you know, paying you $30 per game they sell, right? Pretty good fucking deal for a small company. And then on top of that, since it's a AAA game, they can do more advertisements. They have more backing. They have more following with like supporters and people that are kind of like diehard fans for the company. So instead of selling 100,000, they might sell 300,000. So a small company, instead of making 2 mil, could in theory make more like 9 mil. Just doing that backroom deal kind of bullshit.
My energy is low.
And on the flip side, I can see that, you know, a company like Blizzard and stuff like that, how they would want to buy out these smaller companies to take their games to sell for that exact same reason. So giving them a one lump sum of, hey, we'll buy your whole company, all your games and your people for, I don't know, 5 mil, let's say 10 mil. Now I can turn around and sell your products and I could make, I don't know, 50 to 60 mil. I mean, like, it's a great business plan, but once again, kind of illegal. That's like borderline sketchy. Now, I don't think, me personally, as a person, I don't think that is that bad. Like, sketchy wise, right? As a business aspect, I don't think buying out a company to sell their work as your own so you can make more money is personally that bad. I think it's kind of scummy, but I think it's somewhat acceptable because you're not forcing them to sell. You're not forcing them to give you your stuff. You're giving them an offer and they're accepting or denying, right? It's just like, let's say you came up with a design for a skateboard, for example, right? And you brought the design to someone else and they're like, "Oh, I really like this idea. Can I buy the rights from you?" Right? You can either say yes or you can say no. That's simple. If you say yes and they buy it from you, should that be illegal because they bought the rights from you to then turn around and sell it for themselves? It's the same philosophy as a game company buying game rights from a smaller company and then selling it as their own. I don't think that should be a problem. I mean, now, it does get a little wishy-washy if you were to buy the entire company, like employees and all. That's a little bit more kind of weird because now, not only are you taking their work and selling it as your own and making money off of their hard work, but you are also completely removing any competition, right? Now they're working for you. Now they're making content for you. They're making, you know, more ideas for you and stuff like that, which is somewhat fine. You know, you hired more employees. Kind of the same thing as if you were to just hire more employees in general. You just did it in a different route. I'm not super opposed to that, but not having competition is the problem, right? If the only game company in the world was Microsoft, where would the creativity be? Where would the different games, like, we wouldn't have as many games as we do now. We wouldn't have so many different unique quality of lives that we've obtained from so many different games, right? So many mechanics would have just been lost to the void and we never would have obtained because they're not fighting for airtime. They're not trying to come up with something unique and different and something to make them stand out, to make you play their game versus the other game. So, like I said, I think that's where I would draw the line with that situation. It's purely completely removing competition entities. But buying out their rights, I think, is acceptable, personally. I don't think that should be a problem. I don't know if it is or isn't. But yes, like I said, I got onto a rant. I haven't read chat in a while. I've been just dying to this guy. We will catch up on chat in a second here once I kill this guy. But yeah, I kind of got on a rant about the whole monopolization bullshit because that shit pisses me off, man. The whole copyright thing, we went on a rant on that for like fucking 3 days on stream. Like that shit pisses me off. Game companies should not be able to do that because you just completely and utterly stifle just the whole industry. Like just because you found one of the most optimal, most efficient ways to accomplish that goal doesn't mean that you should be able to copyright it because it is the best method to do it, right? That would be like you copywriting 1+1 kind of thing, right? Like 1+1 equals 2. Like, so nobody else can do 1+1. Instead, you have to do 2 minus 1. Or 1 times 1. Right? Like, you have to do some convoluted different way to accomplish the same exact goal because someone took the most efficient method, the easiest method, to doing a specific goal that other people want to use in their games. Right? It's fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. But like I said, people are abusing the 1000% companies are abusing the patents. The patent companies are kind of allowing it to happen, so they're also a problem. There's not enough checks and balances when it comes to the patents to like allow for patents to eventually be picked up by other people, possibly other miscellaneous forms of obtainment and things like that. Like they last too long. There's no type of criteria to say, hey, we've had this patent for the last 10 years, but we haven't used it in the last 8 years, but we still want to continue holding on to this patent. Bitch, let it go. Let somebody else use it so somebody can at least make something with it. Somebody can at least give us some content with it. It's that kind of shit that needs to be nipped in the butt, needs to be fixed, and needs to be regulated. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. They bought the company for 1.4 billion. That's actually a fucking huge amount though for a small company, you know. Microsoft bought Blizzard for 69 billion. That's crazy. I fucking hate Blizzard. Like I like Blizzard, but I hate Blizzard. And that's so the adopting message you wrote earlier, Dim, is kind of what I was saying. Like, I wish more game companies would adopt quality of life and um just game mechanics that other games have incorporated into their game more often. For example, PUBG. Right? PUBG was a great, phenomenal BR game. So as I step back a little bit further, H1Z1, it was okay. It was a decent game. Then PUBG came out, phenomenal game. I mean, obviously we're missing some games in between, and the order might be out of order. But then we went from like PUBG to like, what was the other one? Shit, Fortnite, right? And it was just a dog shit show of like, oh, someone downed you and instantly killed you, and then you were like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and stare at the fucking screen and wait for the next game. Let's just leave and restart, right? There's nothing to do because there's nowhere to respawn. And then Apex came in and gave you respawns, and then Fortnite was like, oh shit, that's a good idea. So then Fortnite picked it up. Oh, you out of here, mate? I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we'll be getting out of here soon. I need to get to the next teleporter, and then I'll get out too. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you have a good next couple days and the next rest of your days. Sleep well, whatever. Have a good day at work. If you need me in the meantime, hit me with the Discord as always. We will be back on Monday. I'll be working all weekend, so if you need me, just hit me up. I appreciate you. Take it easy. Bye. Forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, I don't remember what we're talking about. Yeah. So Fortnite added respawning. Phenomenal change to that BR. PUBG still didn't have it for the longest time. And they kind of have it, but they still don't really have it. So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, is another game in the same genre as you comes out with an update that's like, oh shit, that's dope. People really like.
That's locked.
Did I just fuck myself? Bro, did I just fuck myself? I can't get in here because I didn't walk in time? What the fuck? Oh, I'm kind of annoyed right now. We might call it after that one. That's bullshit. Kind of pissed about that one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they would have copyrighted the ability to respawn your teammates, Fortnite would have fucking completely and utterly, it wouldn't have died. It still would have maintained a high population, but it wouldn't be as popular as it is now. Same thing with some of the other ones. But other games need to do that, right? So, for example, I think WoW ran into this problem and they finally adopted it, but it was back in the day they didn't have matchmaking or party finder, right? So you had to spam chat for hours and hours and hours and hours sometimes to find parties to run dungeons. And on top of this, you had to manually navigate to the dungeon and walk in through the portal. And they knew this was a problem. But then I guess a game, I don't know what game it was, but at some point they adopted Finder from somewhere that people liked. And it blew up. The game got so much better. Oh god, getting a molten core. I can't tell you how many people died trying to do the lava jump. Oh my god. I think it might have been Guild Wars. I'm not 100%, but
That's locked.
Alright, can you tell me, Dem, did I just fuck myself? It says it requires a skeleton key. I don't have a skeleton key anymore.
I can't open
And I don't think I can get in there anymore, can I? I have to go and kill a skeleton to then come back to do this run. And there's no fast travel to get back here. Are you talking about the guy that's in this room? Is he the one that dropped it? That's a fucking stupid ass idea. Bro, that's fucking dumb. Alright. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back here, we're gonna go the other direction, we're gonna try and find the other waypoint, and then call it a night, since I fucked that one up. I don't plan on ever taking this game super serious right now. I just wanted to play it, to experience it, and to see if I liked it. And if I did, I'll take it more seriously, like, later. That's kind of what I do with games. Like, they kind of catch my attention for a little while, and then I get bored, and I want to play another game. And that's kind of where I'm at with this game, is I think this game's fun, I think it's cool. But I kind of want to play something else soon. Because there's a lot of just quality of life I don't like in this game that it's missing. So, I feel like that DLC, it's probably going to be $20-30, maybe $40. It might be expensive, so I might have to, you know, suck it up and actually buy it. But most of the stuff I play is free to play or donated by the stream, you know, by the viewers. And I'm really cheap when it comes to buying stuff in video games, so yeah, I think this game would be great playing in a party because there's a lot of buffs and abilities that are like buffs allies, also works with allies. Allies gain this, you know? So you can have people dedicated to like running buffs and, you know, playing like a support role and stuff like that. While another guy's just running pure damage builds, and like you can have some supports, you can have some defensive people with like taunts and stuff. Like you can actually low-key play it as like a true like RPG party system. Like you wouldn't have a healer per se, but you could have like a tank like a really tanky tank guy with like good range DPS, maybe a melee DPS, like some sort of support kind of guy. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you said, it was going to be huge, so I wouldn't be opposed to a $30-$40 DLC if it's basically going to add a second game on top of it, right? Now, an update like New World, where it's like, hey, we gave you one new zone, and a mount. Hey, give us $20. That's kind of like meh, right? Like $20 for a mount and a new zone kind of feels bad. And on top of that, not only is it $20 for a mount, I think one new weapon, a mount, and one zone, but on top of that, they increased the level cap to 65. They increased the gear score cap to like 700. I think it's now like 750 or 800 now, but they increased the gear score, they increased the level cap and everything. And by increasing the level cap and the gear score, they actually removed the ability for anybody that doesn't have the DLC to actually do the new content. Or the content so they can't do mutations anymore, right? The mutations are completely locked behind having the DLC. So somebody that doesn't buy the DLC can no longer do mutations. They can no longer obtain the materials from mutations or even get any of like the new uniques or items and stuff like that that come from that kind of stuff. So now they have completely and utterly locked people out of content because they didn't buy the DLC. Downloadable content is completely different. It's optional content. DLCs are optional content. They are not required content like an expansion pack. So that's kind of bad. Alright, so are you actually fucking me right now? So, okay. Dem, have you gotten this far yet? Can I not progress in the story unless I restart now? Because this is a bridge that's broken. This is all dead zoned. And this is the only path. Wait, is it $40? I thought it was $20. Interesting. Okay, I think we're just gonna call it here because I think I completely fucked myself by not going through the door fast enough. That's very dumb. Then I don't know what to do then. Because I don't know where else to go. What do you mean I missed the cave? You talking about this cave right here? That I was just standing at? Or you talking about this cave that I came through to get here? Because this is the cave. Oh, there's a quest to turn in, right? But this is the cave I came through to get here. And then this is the cave that I was just standing at. What? I ran through the whole place. I didn't see a cave. Let's go back up there. I missed one. That's fine. Oh, you know what? I might have ran in it. And then... Wait, what the fuck? Yo, low-key? I did not see that before. Hold on. This is probably what I was missing. I wanted to get off. I'm kind of stuck. I might just call it, honestly. I'm kind of just burnt out right now. I'm really hoping that Bitcraft gets fully released soon. I'm looking forward to playing that game. Okay, so this one and the other one that I was in are side areas. Is that what you're telling me? These aren't like true areas. Like, didn't I just kill all the mobs in here? What? That's weird. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Honestly, I'm just looking for the next waypoint. I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I just literally just want to find the next. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
All right. Well, this is one. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. So if it's over here, I think I know why I would have skipped it. Because I think I came up here and I wanted to make sure I went backtracked for the boss that I died to that was on the other side. If it's up here. I remember being up here and made the comment that I wanted to make sure I went back and killed those bosses that I died to previously. Yeah, that's what I figured, that there were going to be indicators. Okay, yeah. So I remember seeing this. I just forgot about it. Okay. There's the portal. That's what we were hoping for. Alright, sweet. Sweet. Well, thank you for that. With that said, we will call it here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I gotta read all these emails and stuff and get ready to go to bed. Work tonight. Oh, man. But hope you guys did enjoy. Hope you had a good rest of your weekend, good rest of your day. We'll be back on Monday and Tuesday, if I remember correctly. Yep. We'll be back on Monday. If you need me in the meantime, obviously we do have the Discord. So anybody that hasn't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask, don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something off, or help somebody, feel free to chime in. If you need me in the meantime, like throughout the weekend while I'm working, I do work from home, so you can always add me in the Discord. And if you haven't checked out the YouTube, I'd appreciate that. We have been multi-streaming, so the VODs will be saved over there. I need to make a grouping for like all the live streams, so that way it's easy to find them all. But anyway, other than that, we do have a couple videos. If you wouldn't mind watching a few here and there, sharing them with a friend, thumbs up, comment, anything would be appreciated. Any type of support would be helpful, and I would appreciate it. So like I said, I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we see you on Monday. And like I said, if you need me in the meantime, hit me up in the Discord. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Have a good one. It was a pleasure, Dem. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you.